It's hardcore. We out here. We've got the jams. We've got the vibes. We've got the grooves. We are here. We are here. How is everyone doing? It is a new month. It's a new day. It's a new life. And I'm feeling tired. How is everyone doing? Hopefully your week has gone swell. Welcome to Friday night. It's Friday. We're live. Hardcore to the mega. Okay. Skibbity toilet. Skibbit toilet. I am the I don't know. What rhymes with toilet? What rhymes with toilet? I don't know. I don't know what rhymes with toilet. So, multiple things. Multiple things. One, I am putting out an all points bulletin. I need to know if anyone here knows this song. Not this exact song, but the song that is playing underneath all the shit posting in this song. Listen. What is this? Not the beeping, but this song. Cause it's driving me crazy. I recognize it, but I couldn't tell you. I know it. Give me a moment. Yes, I knew it. I knew somebody in here had to spend time in the exact same area of the internet as I did. My memory of this song is very closely tied to Vocaloids for me. More specifically, Miku Miku Dance, which that's going to take a lot of context to explain if you don't know what that is. But regardless, that this song that is being shit posted over, I love it. I want to find this song on the spoofy if it's there, or at least know who made it so I can look them up. I just need to know. It may just be some theme song from an anime, and it's not like they made it just for the anime. It's not like from a real band making like music for real independently. But I'm dying to know. I gotta know. Outside of that, hold on. Let me continue the playlist. No repeats. I only repeated it for that one song because it was like a minute. Let's continue on our journey through the playlist, through the ephemeral jams. Okay. So, what was I gonna say? Oh, that was one. Two, I don't know I use VTube Studio, right? For my little VTuber to like have it track with my face and everything. And they got this thing. I wanted to do a little Valentine's thingy, but I only thought of it literally 5 minutes before stream, and I don't have a fun little Cupid costume on yet. So I was looking for the heart glasses that I put on for the Barbie stream, and then I found these heart glasses, but I don't like them. They're very funny. But they're a special object in VTube Studio, and they're supposed to, I'm assuming if I had a normal human model, this would look better. And it would look like every time I turn my head, then the glasses would turn with my head, and it would look so cool. Trey cool. Unfortunately, it doesn't look that good on me. It looks wrong when I do an extreme turn. But I like that it's shiny. The reflectiveness is real. It's here. You know? But I'm gonna keep it on. Because I think it's funny. It's fun. I find it more funny than I dislike it, if that makes sense. I don't think what I said makes sense, but it made sense to me. Okay. I believe it has to do with a white guy dancing on top of anime furries. Okay, well, I don't know about that origin. My origin point. Wait, actually, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how this meme became a meme, right? I don't know how this song came to be a meme. But there was so Miku Miku Dance is a 3D animation program, right? And for some reason Vocaloids are involved. I don't know the lore about that. I just know that in middle school that this was my thing, okay? So in middle school I was very into Vocaloids, very into Miku Miku Dance, and people would animate the characters, the Vocaloids dancing to that song. And it was a very specific, like, weird dance that was probably just like 2 frames that started from like a flash animation or some shit. Perhaps it is the white guy dancing on top of anime furries. Maybe that is the origin point, and it just got so translated through the internet, the tubes of memes, that I only know it from Vocaloids and Vocaloid accessories, you know? Regardless, I spent a lot of time watching people's animations featuring this song. So it is in my soul, but I don't know the name. I don't know where it came from. So when Spotify dropped that shitpost song into my Discover Weekly the other day, I was shocked. It was like a ghost from my past had run up to me and slapped me in the face. And I was like, I know this song, but what is it called? All I can tell you is Vocaloids. That's all I got. And that might not even be true. That's all I got. It's probably just like a 20-year-old meme at this point, and that's it. That's all I got. So, if anyone has any leads on this song, I would like to see it. I would like to know about this song. And also post it in the Discord so I can look at it later, because I will probably forget if it's not posted in there. I'm going into my Tumblr archive to find. Good luck, soldier. I wish you luck on your journey. The deep dive into all of your archive, into the massive temple of posts, spelunking in the catacombs of posts. I salute. There was something else I was gonna say too, and I forgot. I forgot. It's gone. That thought, it's gone. It's out of here. All right, hold on. A new MP4 just dropped. I do want to look at it. I do want to take a peep at this .mp4. Okay, it's 15 seconds. We're just gonna watch this blind on stream, as the Lord intended. I see Germa, and it looks. Wait, hold on. Have I just not been to a Germa stream in a while? I'm trying to figure out what era this clip is from. Just judging by the room, the way his room looks. Pause, everybody pause, everybody pause. MP4 just dropped. Hi Goldie, hello. Thank you, my glasses they're weird.
I can't get a fucking haircut right now, guys. Didn't you understand? I didn't get a haircut in fucking February. And you look like Hillary Clinton hair? Hillary Clinton hair?
Hillary Clinton hair? Okay. Is this like peak COVID? Is this like initial COVID? Why is he saying he can't get a haircut? Cause that's the only reason why I would think he'd have his, like, okay, actually no. Nowadays he has his hair long again. But he said he can't get a haircut right now. And I'm sitting here like, what the fuck does he mean? COVID? Peak COVID? Lockdowns COVID? But hi everyone, welcome. I didn't say hello to everyone. I just started yapping because I really wanted to talk about the song. My search for this song. Howdy Ewo and Clued and Bob and Goldie and Booska And lurkers, hello lurkers, hello. Okay, but that's true though. It did kind of look like Hillary Clinton hair. That one guy was not wrong. It kind of did. I'm trying to remember when he played Beautiful Joe, but my memory is really fuzzy. You know, I what was it? I was watching Vinny play a PS1 or PS2. I don't remember. One of the PSs, a PlayStation demo disc, and it had Beautiful Joe on it. And I was thinking, didn't I watch Germa play this? When was that? I can't remember it because I recognized the game, but I was like, this is the wrong streamer. Who was I watching play this? Apparently, the Beautiful Joe demo kills your memory card, and I think that is both hilarious and devastating. So, I don't know. I don't really know. I can't remember if it did anything because Vinny was emulating it. I don't remember if it actually did anything on that stream, but hearing about this lore was wild. How could PlayStation do this? Just send out viruses to people, official viruses, and it just nukes your memory card? That's fucked. That's awful. That's stinky. How could they do this? Okay. So, everyone, I have oh, actually, I think I remember what I was going to say earlier. Everyone, I would like to make an announcement that last weekend we went to the Costco and we got a refill on a whole bunch of snacks, and I am delighted. I am delighted to tell you that we have more Snap Pea crisps, so I will be carelessly eating them today, crunching whilst the narrator talks to us. I also have acquired some like cheese balls. I still have Takis from the last time I went, but we got the dossier of seaweed, salted seaweed. We got it. We got we there is a new flavor of poppy soda. Maybe it's not new, but it's the first time I've seen it at Costco in like a case. It is orange cream soda, and I love it with all of my heart. I don't have it with me. I actually have water, but I think about it fondly. I love it. I love cream soda. I love orange soda. Soda, mix them together. It's like a creamsicle dreamsicle. I love that. That's very good. I got popcorners. Everyone loves popcorners. I love the original flavor, to be honest. The original flavor is my favorite. So I got those. Actually, those are at a different store. That might not have been Costco. Regardless, amongst all of the celebration of me filling up my snack area again, I also have to admit, I have to confess that I did break a nail at Costco. We lost a soldier in the Battle of Costco last weekend. And I kind of broke a second one too, but like that one is not as short. That one I had to file because it had like a very ugly, like, you know how nails break and it makes it all jagged and gross. So I was able to save a little bit of length for that one. But my right index finger, it lost all of its length. It is a super shorty right now. But, but, this weekend we're going to redo the nails. We're going to do a Valentine's Day manicure. It's going to look better. It's I have to file all my nails shortened anyway cuz now they're too long. They're at the length where they irritate me and I can't do things without being like, "Ugh." And it's not even that long compared to what the real nail girlies are putting out there. They're insane. I don't know how the nail girlies with like big long gel nails, big super acrylic nails, I don't know what they're doing in their everyday life where they are not breaking their nails constantly. But that ain't me. That can't be me. It would drive me crazy. Okay, hold on. I'm seeing developments, breaking news developments are happening. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Is this it? Oh my god! Tato? Hold on. Wait, so like, wait, but like, that doesn't. Wait. Wait. Hold on a second. Pause. Pause the spoofy. Wait, actually, let me put this on the stream so we can all look at it. I think I may have accidentally made Firefox too loud for the stream, so hold on. At least I know in Context Squad, the volume's a little bit controlled. So this is the song. However, I think I've heard every Vocaloid sing this song at this point, that this sounds wrong. I don't know who that is. But this little cat thing in the corner, that's the dance that the Vocaloids would do in Miku Miku Dance. I did not do my research to find what the original was. Understandable. Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on. This was posted a year ago. There's a, oh my god, the related videos are stanky. They are stanky. They are 12 years ago old. Okay. Oh, with this one click, I have jumped into like the Japanese side of YouTube. The title is in Japanese. The comments are in Japanese. Description in Japanese. We're in there real good. 12 years ago video, by the way. And you know, this is just gonna be the same thing as what we just saw, but worse quality. But I want to show y'all anyway. 12 years ago sounds too recent. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. I feel like maybe someone just like pulled it from Nico Nico and put it up again a couple years later, but this is Tato. She's not an official Vocaloid, to be fair. And she sounds like that. I love it. I love it. I have listened to this song so many times because I keep hearing every vocal. I want to hear every vocal. At the time, I did. I wanted to hear every single Vocaloid sing this. I want to hear every Vocaloid's voice sing this. So it's stuck in my head spiritually. Spiritually. So when I heard that on Spotify, I was taken aback. It like punched me in the face with nostalgia. It was crazy. Hold on. Hi, Pee-Pee. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Do you know that song? Do you? Are you aware of that song, Peeperoni? Do you know? Allow me to catch everybody up who just showed in. This is what has haunted me recently. This shitpost song. But it's annoying. Like, they took the song that we were just looking at on the YouTube and they shitposted all over it. Which, yes, it's funny, but now I really just want to hear the original song and I want to know who made this. Where can I find it? I need to hear it again. Oops, that's too loud. So, you know, that's what we were doing while I was talking about snacks. Yeehaw. Okay, so howdy Buru, welcome. Is this because of Joel's Windows exploration stream? Now, what do you mean by that? Joel is the Windows destruction guy. Vinny is the Windows exploration streamer, where he just like boots up like really weird copies of Windows that were sold, bootleg copies specifically, and he just looks at them because they're full of some random shit on them. Wait. Catch me on the dance floor. My ass, hands, both hands cupped over my head, hips swaying side to side. My ass hands. Okay, I will pretend that that makes sense. But also, that's just caramel dancing. So, also, I regret to inform you that juice boxes kill in 2 months. Juice boxes kill? Twitch changed their backend API stuff so Kaiba would have to redevelop it. PubSub dead? Are you serious? Are you for real? But I was eventually going to make a funky workaround for Juicebox to work. What am I gonna do about what about all my 666 fucking sound effects for Ed and Eddie? I really don't want to have to code that in Sammy. There's probably a nicer, cleaner, squeakier, cleaner way to do it in Sammy. And then it would actually work. Cause Sammy is audible on OBS, but Juicebox is not. Juicebox is the only part of my setup whose audio is not being captured because I'm trying to skirt around getting my stream dismantled by Twitch because I keep playing music on it. You know? It'll be much easier to do it in Sammy, but PP, I'm lazy and I hate doing homework. The way I think about doing it in Sammy, maybe you know a faster way, is just having like number randomizer. Have a number get randomized and oh no, I have to rename all the sound effects. Oh God, I am withering away. I am withering. Every time I think about coding in Sammy, I die. Oh. This is too much for. This is devastating news. I wasn't prepared for this. I woke up this morning prepared to like deal with annoying coworkers, but I did not. Oh, I did not think about this. On this, the first stream of February, I can't believe this. Does that mean the yearly anniversary sub alerts won't work anymore? No, those are fine. The all of the yearly sub meme alerts go through. Okay, most of them go through Sammy. And then there's one that doesn't, and that's the Baka Mitai. That one is through Streamlabs stream alerts because I still have those. So do you still have that battery namer I sent you? I do actually, I do. Cause I hoard everything. So okay. Renaming all 600 Ed and Eddie sound effects may not be as painful as I think it will be. But I'm still withering away. There are like a number of things that I have to fix with like the special alerts I've made recently. So at some point in the future, I will have to make the new juice box specially customized for me only. If juice boxes kill, I have to make my own sound effects randomizer for that. And also I have to fix Pillow Fight because I really like Pillow Fight, but it's broken in such a way that it's actually unbearable. So I had to turn it off because it would keep on. If it stops Sammy, a lot of things on my stream will not work. And unfortunately, when Pillow Fight breaks, it will ruin the rest of the stream. So I have to fix Pillow Fight. I have to make a new juice box, Sammy juice box. Um, and there's some other shit that I have to fix. I'll just fix them all at once when I have the strength, when I have the ability, which won't be anytime soon. Maybe. I also have to make what is it? We're on year 5. The 5-year sub meme. I have to make that too. Because I think my sub anniversary is in April. So I gotta come up with ideas. Okay. All that being said, hello everyone, welcome. The waiting room is over. We are no longer yapping. We're here to attend the gay communist meeting. Also, I would like to point out that I'm still thinking about the most hold on, let me put up the game. I'll show you, because it's the most ominous thing I have ever seen in this game in my life. By the way. I live this game, is what I'm trying to say. It is the most ominous thing that this game has ever shown me, and I am offended, actually. I am so deeply wounded, offended, insulted, disgusted that the game would say this to me. And I'll show you what it is. I'll show you what it is as soon as the game loads up. Because I don't know what it means. I don't know. Okay, I have an idea of what it means, but I also don't know what they really mean. What do they mean by that, really? You know, what do they mean by that, really? Joel did a Windows exploration stream using Protweb. Oh, I don't know what that is. And that song was on the fake retro YouTube. If so, that is incredible. Because wait. Fake retro YouTube? Like someone recreated the old YouTube UI and you can just watch YouTube through it? Protoweb is like a recreation of 90s, 2000s internet. Okay. Alright, I already like the project. Now, does this Protoweb stay faithful to old YouTube UI, and instead of hearts or thumbs up, it's stars, and you can give a video 5 stars? And the replies are back? The video responses? If at least they have the 5-star system, that's cool. I love it. If not, I'm disappointed. Even if it's just decorative, I just want to see it again. I miss the 5 stars. They don't let us do that no more. Nobody wants 5 stars. Nobody wants hearts. They just want thumbs up or thumbs down. And the thumbs down they don't even want anymore. Alright, hold on. Where the hell is it? So, y'all remember how I've been spending the past couple weeks thinking about the homosexual underground? And I was saying I want to investigate the homosexual underground because they made it sound so cool. Right. However, not only do I not get any bonuses for thinking about the homosexual underground, I also get a very ominous message. And it reads, maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You've not thought about this for 8 hours? Oh, sorry. You've thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain, but for your own sake, please say you didn't. What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? I read, I understand. But are they telling me, is the game saying to me that there is a timeline where you get way too into, like, you have the opportunity to get way too into people's sexuality and Kim can die because of this? Is this what it's telling me? Is that literally what it's telling me? Because so far, I'm just saying, the only things that I have said that would have been a social faux pas regarding other people's sexuality is saying that the girls kissing on the cover of that magazine was very futuristic. And also, we were thinking really hard about the fucking smoker balconies aura. What makes him so different? You know, we were thinking about that. You use so much gay sex, you killed Kim, yeah. Use so much gay sex. You missed the point at which this can happen. Okay, if this is true, I am very relieved. I am glad that I am no longer endangering Kim. However, I am insulted that the game would say this to me and put this thought in my head. Even though it is so possible for any character in this game to die, I just wouldn't know it until it happens. I never thought Kim would die. So the fact that Kim could possibly die is so insulting to me. I think that's so fucked up. Why would they do that? That is so tragic. Why would they kill off my favorite character? My comfort character. Why would they show me this paragraph in which I could potentially imagine my comfort character dying? That's fucked up. How could the devs do that to me? I'm suing. Once we figure out who the real successor of Disco Elysium is, I'm suing them. Because that's so, I hate that. It gave me anxiety. but if it's true that I am no longer endangering Kim by asking questions to every single gay person, every single queer person that arrives in this story, then that's fine. That's fine. I still also, this is a minor point, but I also would have liked to have a little bonus. Maybe. I think it would be funny. I think it would kind of be funny if the bonuses were only negative. Because I'm guessing that if there is a timeline where you could end up killing Kim because you're being fucking weird about people's sexuality, if true, I lost my train of thought. Wait. If true, then perhaps this is not as fun as they made it out to be. Perhaps this is a purely negative, you only get debuffs from this. You know. Exactly. That would be gore of my comfort character, and I can't let that happen. But wouldn't it be so Disco Elysium of them to imply something impossible? To imply something impossible. More like to make the impossible possible. These devs are crazy, okay? They are unhinged. They made this game like 1,000,000 hours long, and there's so many things you can do in it, and you know what? I wouldn't put it past them. They would make a timeline where my beautiful boy is dead, and then I'm doing this whole case by myself? I think that's offensive. Like, just hide the text if you chose not to have sex with Leo. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. You can sex Leo? Incredible. I'm learning so much. I'm learning so much today.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it.
Wait.
Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
I didn't mean to click on the window. How? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. So much has happened last week. Last week, I accidentally played for 8 hours. I did not mean to. I did not want to play for 8 hours. But I did. Because people in this game keep yapping to me and they're saying interesting things. Okay. So, I keep talking. I keep talking to them. Now, okay. Hold on. I like walking around the characters that I'm talking about. It helps me talk. So, this girl, I forget her real name, but Claye has been lying to us, and then lying to us again, and then lying to us again. But, as it stands right now, she is a fugitive super spy, and allegedly, she's got assassins after her, right? So, as it turns out again, the dead guy the dead guy over here that we've been sent here to investigate the murder of, she and him had a thing. They were fucking, right? And he is killed whilst they are doing the sex. This is the story so far. He is killed whilst they are doing the sex. So, therefore, ergo, things got crazy. And she enlists the help of the Hardy Boys to help her if it, because shit went crazy, shit got wild. I don't really know what happened from point B to point C yet, but apparently there is an 8th Hardy Boy named Ruby, who is a woman and is apparently lesbians, and she is in lesbians love with Claye. And what kind of got me fucked up is, I don't really think Claye is into her, but she didn't try to stop this from happening. So I'm kind of this is messy. That's too messy for me. I don't like that. I don't like this kind of mess that Claye got herself into. What the fuck? What do I do with that? You can't tell me. And also, Ruby's not here. Ruby's not here to defend herself. So all I've been hearing about Ruby is that, oh yeah, she was totally in love with me, and she was kind of possessive, and she wanted a relationship, but I didn't really want a relationship. But also we kissed a little bit. And I mean, I don't know why she would think I would want a relationship after I kissed her. And it's a mess. I don't know why Claye would say this to me. Or rather, I don't know why she would do that at all, personally. I think that's too messy. That's too much. That's too much. So, allegedly there's assassins after her, but she has given me this theory that perhaps it's Ruby that killed this guy, right? So I'm kind of out here I don't know what to do with that information. I don't know where Ruby is. So I don't know if this is the truth. I don't know anything anymore. Claye has completely messed up my understanding of what happened here. So now it's a whole big mess. The main story of this game, the main murder that I've been sent here to solve, has gotten so much messier. Anyway, so window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
So the window. Apparently, I'm gonna be for real. I'm just assuming this was a sniper on the rooftop situation where the sniper shoots through the window at them fucking, and the bullet hits him, not her. And so he's dead, right? So I'm trying to think where the hell. Like, the bed's actually way more over here than I thought. I kind of thought this window was, like, right in front of the bed. It's not directly in front of it. It's just different. So if it's this window that got repaired, maybe it's someone... You can see my cursor, right? Maybe it's somewhere over off to the side here. Or over here where they had the vantage point to see them through the window. Maybe. Perhaps. Maybe. Anyway, my visual calculus is very good. So I'm going to look at this. What happened here? And also, +1, you've heard what happened. Let's figure out what happened here from our hearing of what happened.
Golden light melts
Ooh.
away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Literally what I was just talking about. Trying to figure out the angle where the guy got shot. Let's fucking go. Yo, is this like a map? Wait, that's so fucked up. Are those real places of where the shooter could have been? That's fucked. I wasn't thinking of that. That's way farther away than I thought. Okay, anyway. A man and a woman on a single bed. What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth.
Ooh.
A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. Okay. Inspect the ghostly figures. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Horrifying to think about. Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Okay. Good question. Shouldn't there be gun residue outside? Now, hold on a second. Are they saying this rooftop could have been where the gunshot was? Because I was thinking it's not this rooftop, but further away, like maybe across the street rooftop. But this shot of the map, if that's true, possible places where I gotta look, that's not across the street. That's further away, if true. Way further away than I would have expected. So, shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what? 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
Okay.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
I didn't think about how this could be at night. Okay. All right. The shot came from the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. I can't believe this. The arts? Killing? Probably wasn't the first time, though. I mean, if you really think about it. Okay. Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point. I'm not gonna lie, I did kind of think about that last time when she was telling us all this. I was kind of like, she mentioned how she didn't hear the gunshot, and then I was wondering, but what if that's a lie and she shot him, or the person who shot was just really far away. I feel like if the person was on the fucking roof, you'd hear the gunshot though. Like you'd hear it, right? Am I crazy? I don't know nothing about guns, but they make noise, right? Anyway, could the shot have come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure. Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Okay. Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
I feel like I'm talking to like a supercomputer who's trying to do all the calculations for me. Yes, extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective.
Islet?
There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Okay, I don't fucking remember what Land's End is. And the islet, I don't even know if I've been there yet. So have a look at point B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
And I'm just saying, if it's true she's being chased by assassins, I feel like that's possible. I feel like it's possible they could have hired a dude who has military training, who could make that shot, right? Who would be thinking about all that. She said that she used to be a fucking super spy and was had to infiltrate, what is it, this big company, and the moral intern, I guess, government is very unhappy with her, very unhappy with her, which is why she's so scared about being arrested, because then they're gonna find her and then they're gonna get rid of her. That's what she said, right? That's what she said, literal. Land's End is near the church. I do see the church here, and maybe I just forget where the boardwalk is, but when I think of the boardwalk, I think of the big electrical building where that guy was with his son. That's where I think of the boardwalk. So I'm kind of like, maybe the sniper. I still think that's crazy to think about. Maybe these areas are not as far away as I think they are in my head. Cause I think all this is really fucking far. But maybe this guy, this assassin, was in the electrical building, the old electrical building. And he was camping out there, just waiting to take the shot. Otherwise, I can't think of any other building. I don't remember what this area is where he would be doing this. But next, have a look at point B, prime 2, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
There is a radio tower somewhere in this area. I don't remember where. Cuz that area is new to me. There's a radio tower somewhere, and I feel like that's possible. Maybe it's over here at prime 2, or it's at prime 3. I just remember seeing it, and I'm like, As soon as I thought of a sniper, I'm like, maybe. Now look at point B, prime 3, the islet.
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. I don't remember that. I don't remember seeing that in the coin-operated viewer. That may have been literal months ago, but okay, game.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Okay. Maybe I gotta go to these fucking islets. I don't know where that... I don't know. I have to see it to remember it, because I don't know where the fuck that is. This I can remember, because the church is very distinct. And maybe the radio tower is over here. But this, I don't know what the fuck that's at. I don't know what's over there. What is over there? Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Alright, let's just tell him everything. Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
What is the likelihood that it came from a further distance? It's okay. I mean, I have no reason to fuck around with these answers. I'm just gonna be for real about it. One of them was 3%. One of them's 20%. And what's the other one? Not even a percentage. It's so tiny, probably. But the roof... But the roof, where is it? Where is it? I'm trying to make a comparison. I think it's too far back for me to actually compare, but whatever. It's less than. The likelihood is technically much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Roll these spots out one by one.
Amen, brother. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I was gonna do.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
You're so right. Blink. Leave. Alright. Alright. I can't lie, I had to guess what your glasses were celebrating. Their hearts! I also only thought of putting the glasses on like 5 minutes before stream. And I was like, oh, wouldn't it be so cute if I had like a bow and arrow for like a Cupid heart, Cupid aesthetic for February? Oh, that'd be so cute. I couldn't do that in like 5 minutes before stream. Closest thing I got is these hot sunglasses that I don't really like them, but they are funny. They are kind of funny to me because they're so reflective in like an obnoxious way. So it's pretty good. It was like 72%. Okay, so then definitely less than if it was someone on the roof, but you know. If I'm going to believe Claye again, then her not hearing the gunshot at all bothers me. I'm sorry, where are the stairs? Okay. Because if she didn't hear the gunshot and only just saw the aftermath of he's suddenly dead, glass everywhere, I feel like the person would have had to been far away, but also she keep lying to me, so I don't know what to do about that. Oops. You can't autosave while I'm walking, okay? That's dangerous. That's dangerous. What time is commie time? Actually, let me look. Oh, I have to talk to Titus about Ruby? Where are the communists? Oh yeah, here we go. So we have to attend Steban's meeting after 22 o'clock at the Cape Side Apartments. And right now, we're at 21:26. That's like what? Almost 9:30. I think it's at 10, they said. But they display it in 24-hour time, and I don't like it because I have to think about it. I just want to look and know and understand. Gary's fucking gone. They weren't kidding when they said that was the last time I had to talk to Gary, and I will never see him again. Which, you know, I don't really mind that, but the way they said it made it feel like if they're to speak now or forever hold your peace. Like, is there some shit I gotta do? Also, oh my god. Where is my ex-partner? He is not here. With the horse-faced woman, she's not here either. They went home? Did they get tired of waiting for me to do something? They got sick and tired of waiting for me to do something. Okay. Okay, it is 10 p.m. Sorry, it is 9:30. So. Oh. Thinking?
Was that? Could it be? The Calder Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination. ringing in your ear.
No, 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 no. I know that there is a real cryptid in the church, but Gramby and Grampy want to find their fake stick bug, and they don't want to go to church with me. Okay? Can you change that in settings, or does it impact the aesthetics? I don't know. I don't know, actually. I've never tried to look at that. If you can't understand, just understand, forehead. Like it's hard. Okay, so y'all who don't know, we talked to Granby. We talked to our racist Granby about cryptids again. And so she described a cryptid that sounds eerily similar to the phenomenon that is happening in the church, where in a very specific area of the church, you hear nothing. Actually nothing. A deafening silence. And apparently, this sound is being emitted from this like invisible bird called the col de Mamadaqua. So, now that I know, she also said that it's called the voice of God. Where else would the voice of God be if not a church? Complete deafening silence. You know, so this is my theory. And it's gotta be this. It's gotta be the one. How could it not be in the church? Anyway. No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear. I doubt it. Is it? Is there a ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Okay, now that I think about it again, I am now confused. A high-pitched ringing, but also silence? I don't know. We gotta investigate.
Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Tinnitus. Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise? Hold on, listen closely first, or ask him. Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
Why?
Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Now let's ask. Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldoma Madakwa, and neither do you.
How did you know? Bro, it could have been my tinnitus. Dude, they could have been the fucking children playing like super high-pitched noises that only dogs and me can hear. Okay, on their boombox. You don't know. It didn't have to be the cold of Mamadaqua. Just listen.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Why did they say it like that? Okay. Hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on your shoulder.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it.
What the hell? Okay, if you play the sound for me, I love sound puzzles. I can find it, but I don't hear it. Me, the player, I don't hear it.
No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore, just the sound of the streets.
Go then. Leave. Leave like everything else. No, come back, please. Parentheses, listen more.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez,
Yep.
you're sure to hear it again.
In the church. That shit is in the church for real. I am so serious about that. I'm being mega for real. Alright. Are the kids still here? Kuno, are you still here? Can I ask you something? I have to ask you if you acquired any locusts recently. Why the hell are you still here? What are you doing? Go to bed. Okay, hi.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Mm-hmm. I already tried that one. Hey, you wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts, would you?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Are you sure about that?
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Yeah?
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
The little one seems distraught. I told you that shit is lame? Bugs? Locusts? What are you talking about? We're talking about bugs. What are y'all talking about?
Shut up, C.
Wait, does Kuno like bugs, but C thinks bugs is lame and they're beefing? Drama?
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
Ooh, they're fighting.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You kids are in trouble. Let's do this. I never know how to talk to these kids. I'm gonna be so for real. So I guess we're gonna try to be normal, I guess. Now hold on. No one is lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
He's going to jail because he likes bugs. Bugs are lame. He's going to get arrested.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Is C your lawyer? Please, please. I think that would be really funny.
There's definitely something going on here.
Yeah.
Remember his pig's head shack?
Yup.
You should check it out.
Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, then I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, but you will. I need to look. Kim, let's go. Kim. It's in here, right? Aw, yeah? The locusts. Reveal them to me. It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
He's making little houses for the locusts? Oh my god. Oh my god. I stand with Kuno. She's just like me for real. The duality of chat. The bug lovers and the bug haters. The war has begun. Okay. Let's see.
Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Skyscrapers too?
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
of the locusts for the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Why is he... Why is... Kim, what's going on? What is this attitude? We solved a case. So, I deserve a pat on the back, basically. Okay? Okay? What's your deal? Listen, we did spend last stream, we did spend all afternoon looking for imaginary bugs. Oops, that's my phone. That's my phone going crazy. Hold on. Last stream, we did spend all afternoon looking for imaginary stick bugs. That is true. And he can be sarcastic about that. But this, the bugs, is real. Okay? So we solved it. Stop being so sarcastic, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here.
He's pissed. Kim, come on, dude. Aren't you excited about finding out what happened to the locusts? This was a big deal, okay? This is a big deal. And also, we just got a whole lot of lore about our actual case, okay? Relax. We do serious stuff, and we do the shitpost side stuff, okay?
When someone says they're not being sarcastic, it's usually a good sign that they're being very sarcastic.
Yes, but you think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby? I'm gonna be a nuisance. I love being a nuisance. I'm gonna be a nuisance. Do you think the Insulindian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
But the Col de Mamadakwa does.
But what do I know?
We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Okay, can I be for real? I would not stop Kuno from just like making little houses and cities and towns for the bugs. That is probably the most childlike thing this kid has done since I saw him. Ever since we met this kid, he's been throwing rocks at a dead body that is hanging from a tree and allegedly doing hard drugs. Saying slurs randomly is debatable. That might still be a kid thing, but it's not necessarily normal. But making cute little houses for all these little bugs, I feel like that's more whimsical. That's more childlike. Okay. Okay. So, I would not stop him from doing this. But it sounds like he's going to lose aura. He's going to lose aura for playing with bugs, apparently. His peers are not a fan of his new hobby. I want to point out you ran past the dead body you're supposed to be solving to go see if a kid stole some bugs. And the funniest part is I'm not even mad about this. I would just let him play with the bugs. I would just be like, yeah, so a kid stole your bugs. I would go back to Grammy and Grampy and be like, yeah, some kid stole your bugs, whatever. It's not that I'm not gonna arrest him. It's not the end of the world. There's more bugs where that came from. You know, you'll live. All right. But I am gonna start drama between Kuno and Kuno S. That's for damn sure. His signs are off now. Apparently, you know, allegedly, his signs are off. He is losing aura. He is losing subscriber. He is being cringe on main, and because he's playing with bugs. You know. You don't know that those could be the only bugs left. Well, if those are the only bugs left, why can't we just let them be free to be in this like shed and live in these cute houses instead of being trapped in a stinky little trap for an invisible bug that is not real? You know? You know? I would still let him play with the bugs.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I know you took the locust the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
Why? He says slowly, meeting your gaze with sullen defiance.
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
Not over me. Okay, wait. We can't let him know that we're cryptid hunting. I don't know his opinions on that yet. He might make fun of us. But I am gonna expose the bug town. Dog, you made a bug town in the kingdom. What do you say about that? You say you don't give a fuck about bugs. Then you go build a bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
He's gonna lose subscriber for that. Oh no. He is showing interest. He is being sincere about his admiration for locusts. The kids in the playground, they're gonna call him fucking cringe for that one. He's gonna lose subscriber. He's gonna take cringe damage. He's gonna lose aura. All of these things are what's gonna happen because he cares about something now. So
Stop!
she wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City. Night City. City of Rage.
Night City? Night City is real? No, it's Cyberpunk 2077, but everyone is a locust. Night City, Locust City. Let's go.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Okay. So I can either side with Kuno S, because this sounds, what are you, some kind of artist now? That sounds derogatory. I'm not gonna bully this child because he made Bug City. But I want him to call it Night City instead, please. Oh, man. Alright. We can't win everything. I'm not gonna bully the child. City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist. Maybe I am an artist.
Oh.
You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Yo, let's go. All right, all right. Join the dark side, Kuno. Now you're an artist. You are sculpting Bug City. You are the architect of Bug City. You are making these cute houses, these skyscrapers. They got little windows and shit so they can peek outside. You are constructing Locust City, Bug City, Night City. And you should own that. You should own that. You can be an artist. You can do that. You can be an artist.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno Kuno.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I didn't even pick up on that. What the hell? Alright, damn. Maybe I am an artist. I'm a fucking artist now. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Hmm? What? Oh my god. This was confirmed by the devs to be a piece of art Kuno would have made if he were real. I feel like, okay, real, I feel like if Kuno, 2025 Kuno would definitely be an edgelord. Yes. He would be so, I imagine him being so into FNAF. I think Kuno would have loved FNAF. But like the super gory stuff, it's fucking Freddy Fazbear, but he's covered in blood. Oh. And then back in the day, he probably would have played. When I say back in the day, I mean like the time in which I was a edgelord child on the internet. He probably would have been playing a whole bunch of those like flash games where you like kill Barney and shit. He would have been playing that too. Freddy Fazbear with a porn addiction. Okay, that's somebody's headcanon, but I don't think that would be Kuno's headcanon. I think in Kuno's headcanon, he would have a porn addiction and smoke crack. I hate this new brand of advertising I'm seeing. I just got an ad from TurboTax advertising a map they made on Fortnite. Why the fuck is TurboTax talking about Fortnite? Do they know the average age of people who play Fortnite? They are probably not people who have to care about their taxes at the moment. So Kuno in our timeline would 100% be the person in chat trying to get NL to play Bug Snacks. Yo, Kuno might have loved Bug Snacks. He might like Bug Snacks, but I think Bug Snacks is too soft for Kuno. Kuno is like in peak edgelord phase. Edgy 12 to 15-year-old boy. Maybe he would say, "Oh, I hate Bug Snacks. It looks stupid. Bug Snacks is gay." But he would be playing Bug Snacks. He would be watching Let's Players play Bug Snacks. But then he'd act like he hates it, you know. To be fair, Bugsnax is gay. Okay, but like he would be like, "Oh, Bugsnax is gay," parentheses derogatory, you know. It wouldn't be gay, parentheses positive, comma, factual. I went into Sheetz, a local gas station, and they were also advertising a Fortnite map they made. Is Fortnite the new metaverse? Sorry, not new metaverse. It is the metaverse. Because isn't this exactly what Facebook tried to do with their metaverse. They tried to make it a place to for businesses to do advertising in. But thankfully, the metaverse is so horrifically corporate boring that nobody wants to go into the metaverse. And if they are in the metaverse, it's by accident because they were bamboozled into thinking it was the new big thing. And then juxtapose that to Fortnite, where they've got tons of deals with fucking Marvel and Dragon Ball and Naruto and whatever that new anime is, the Taijutsu Kaisen. I don't know what it's called, but you know, my little brother is telling me about all this. I know so much about Fortnite because of him, and I don't know why they keep doing it. But basically, Fortnite is what the metaverse wishes it could be. And now I'm hearing this about gas stations and TurboTax doing Fortnite maps. They're trying to do the metaverse, but it's Fortnite. Which I'm just glad that it's not Facebook's metaverse, basically. Kuno is allowed to have comfort characters. True, but he wouldn't admit it. He wouldn't admit that he likes bug snacks. Exactly, Evo. He would literally say this, but then you check his watch history on his YouTube account, and he's got like 100 hours of watching like 7 different people play bug snacks. He would. My headcanon is that all these corpos thought TikTok was going to get banned, so they were like, what else do kids like that we can advertise on? And they all landed on Fortnite. But TurboTax? Maybe the gas station has a reason to want a younger audience. But TurboTax is a weird one. That's a weird one for me. I'm kind of like, it's like how for like years all the boomers would just accuse anyone who was 18 or younger of being millennials, but like at the time the oldest millennials were like 36. You know, maybe something like that is going on where they're trying to get to Gen Z. Gen Z is in like their like what, mid late 20s at this point, but like they keep going to like baby media for some reason. TurboTax going to Fortnite. That I could see it. I'm oldest Gen Z. I'm 28. See? So maybe the people and I play Fortnite. I have Miku. All right, okay. So then wait a minute. TurboTax might be onto something. They're trying to get Gen Z to use TurboTax. So, of course, they're going to make a map in Fortnite where all the Gen Zers are, from both young and old, and try to bring them into the TurboTax ecosystem. That's my theory. That's my game theory. No, I just watch Bugsnax videos to make fun of them. He would. He would say that. For real, though. He would. I got him all figured out. I know him. Alright, hold on. So, okay, wait. I said I wasn't going to bully him for having a genuine interest that is sincere. I cannot bully him. But also, I mean, do I need to point out that he said I instead of Kuno? But if I encourage him too much, would that push him away? Would he be like, oh, if the pigs like art, then ew, maybe it is lame. This is so hard. I want to steer the child in the right direction. You should listen to your friend Kuno. Art's lame as hell. God, that's so funny. Okay. We're gonna try to encourage him. But not too much. Just enough to be like, I don't see anything wrong with that. I think that's fine. But then, watch when I click on this, he's gonna be like, actually, art's gross and lame. Art sucks, actually. Art's for losers. Okay, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art. Smiley face.
Oh my god, Kuno! It's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
I just got an achievement. Y'all heard that? What? Il capo del art? Say 5 art cop lines. I'm art cop now? Let's fucking go. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I win. We out here. Continue. I'm art cop now.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
Yo! Let's go, Kuno! He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything.
So true.
Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, you had me, and now you lost me. I mean, you can do anything you want. But I mean, yeah. No, you can do anything you want. Yeah, that's true. You can be anything you want. That's so real. Good for you, Kuno. How futuristic. God. But guess what? I hate TurboTax. No matter if they throw tax Fortnite skin at me, I will never invest in TurboTax. You can file your taxes for free without paying for any service online. Do you know? Because I don't know. I'm going to be for real. I have been a victim of TurboTax advertising. So if there is an alternative to TurboTax, I would like to hear it. Parentheses, available in the USA. Kim can mock you for investigating the cryptids, but he can't mock you for inspiring the youth towards art. Exactly! Exactly! Like, if there's one thing I won't let Kim bully me about, it's gonna be inspiring the youth to get into art. Even if they're wild and crazy about it, you know. Let me check my email for the one I use. I used Free Tax USA, which sounds so much like a scam, but it worked for me. Okay. I am glad that you pointed that out. Because I'm not gonna lie, I see a website called freetaxusa.com and I'm scared. That to me sounds like a place where you put in your information and they steal your identity. Not very good branding. But if it's legit, if y'all are telling me that's real, I will check it out. I'll probably use that this year. Because TurboTax is trying to jump scare me into doing my taxes super early. But I don't really like TurboTax that much. But, like, I never really looked at any alternatives, you know? So, Kuno is going to go on to make, like, dark MAGA memes videos and call it art. I trust that Kuno, when he gets older, he could become a reformed edgelord. And maybe he still has some like stinky politics and some stinky behaviors, but like he won't be as wild and crazy as he was in his youth. Maybe he can pour out all his energy into making art and then like become better over time. I use Free Tax USA. I was also wary of the name. Okay, this is now 3 people who are endorsing Free Tax USA. I am being influenced. Honestly, I was so worried I'd get ripped off the first time, but my spite for TurboTax was greater. All right. Ooh, I want to do my taxes early in case the government collapses before tax day. You did not. Sorry, not you did not. I did not consider this. That's so fucked up. Usually I don't. But I'm not a last minute Andy when it comes to my taxes. I'm not there on like at like fucking 11:30 p.m. on April 15th doing my taxes. Probably around like early April, maybe late March I'll do it, you know. But I'm getting like text messages and emails from TurboTax since like after the first week of the new year. TurboTax is trying to get my ass to do my taxes now. I didn't even have my W-2s yet. Now I have them, but still. I didn't want to do it early. But that's a very, very good point. We live in unprecedented times. So perhaps doing it early is the best, better idea this year. I wasn't lying. I love doing taxes. I'm very happy for you. I'm very happy for you, Clued. I've literally never met a single person who says they love doing their taxes. Most people just begrudgingly do their taxes. And then other people are like, I hate taxes. But you're the first tax lover that I've seen. Imagining adult Kudo watching Come Town where he's left leaning but likes the slurs still. God. The funniest part of that is I can so see that too. That's so funny. He would. In Canada, it takes me like 10 minutes and I usually get like $400 back. 10 minutes. Must be nice. I mean, I guess to be fair, if you have like a regular ass job where you get W-2s, using TurboTax is mega easy, but they're annoying and they make you pay to file using them, which now that I know I can just do that shit for free, I'm like, what the fuck? I was gonna say something else. I forgot. It's gone. That thought's gone. It's gone. He agrees with Hassan, but is banned from his chat. Yes. I love this lore. 2025 adult Kuno is crazy. You're so wild for that. Yo, wait a minute. Speaking of politics, can I point to y'all this video I saw earlier today in my recommended? Which I think is very funny. But also, like, this experiment should have gone on for longer. This fucking guy has been haunting my fucking goddamn recommended for the past couple days. This fucking guy who's like, I gaslit far-right Twitter into being woke. And I think it's a very funny premise. Where's the fucking link? Give me the link. I'm not gonna pull it up right now. It's like a 32-minute video. Oh my god, I just posted it like 7 times in the chat. Okay, here it is. So, I mean, In my personal onion,
160 views.
hold on. In my personal onion, I think this guy's concept for this video very funny. I like it. Also, I feel like it should have gone on for longer because his whole deal, his whole experiment is like, hey man, I'm gonna pretend, I'm gonna immerse myself in far right Twitter, and then do say things that are like, oh yeah, totally MAGA, yahoo, and then bait people into agreeing with my points, but disguising it as like a MAGA thread, right? As like a MAGA opinion, you know? So, I love that because it's very funny. However, I think his experiment should have gone on for longer than 5 days because I would have loved to see if people actually engage with what he's posting. So far, it seems like the only engagement he got on his posts, sorry for spoiling it, it's still a good video, but I just have some annoyances with it. It seems like all of his actual threads where he's like doing the actual bait part does not get any engagement. In my opinion, views on Twitter don't mean shit. If he got like comments or likes or retweets, that would have been more interesting. And I think that could still be possible if he keeps this up. But I don't think he will. I did find it very funny to see how he just kept getting followers even though he got called out by like some right-wing guy for being a troll. He just got followers anyway, nobody cared. So, very funny. Very intriguing. I was just making sure I had the digital copy from my old employer, and there was a TurboTax ad in the HR system. TurboTax is getting so slimy. They're sneaking in, they're advertising into everything. My YouTube algorithm is flooded with 1 atheist versus 20 Christians or 20 Democrats versus 1 Republican, and they look like the prelude to either an orgy or hate crime. Is this from Jubilee? Because I've been getting a lot of that shit too, and I finally had to tell YouTube, stop showing me this. Never show this to me again. Because it literally just is rage bait. Why would YouTube show me this if not to get me mad enough to leave a comment? It's so transparent at this point. It's so obvious. So I just tell YouTube, don't ever fucking show me this again. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. If I see it again, I'm going to block and report them to Google AdSense. So stop it. Stop it right now. I know they're not being genuine. Jubilee is not genuine. Because if they were being genuine about actually having two opposite opinions interact, why do they make it sound like a Mr. Beast video? You know? Why do they title it like that? Why do they do that? And you know that because they're trying to go for like, oh, clicks, views, rage engagement, baiting people, make people talk in our comment section. Woo, big numbers, number go up. They're just going to pick like they're gonna make sure that they have like the most obnoxious or the messiest or maybe even just straight up fake like actors to play the parts of the strongly opposing opinions, you know? Like, I feel like it's just not real from the start. I feel like they're trying to do reality TV and dress it up like a Mr. Beast video where they fight so that way they get big numbers, big views. And I don't want any part of it. I don't want any part of it. So YouTube needs to stop showing that shit to me. Period. The end. Mm-hmm. It's, oh, I meant to say this too. It feels like reality TV slop in the sense that I feel like, oh, did I, maybe I already said this. I literally took a sip of water and forgot and thought I didn't say this. But I feel like they would go out of their way to pick people who aren't good at explaining their points while sitting in a circle surrounded by tons of people with the opposing opinion as them, and they just want them to fight. They don't want any like conversation. They want to fight. So why would I give them my views? Don't make no sense. They're just doing it for clicks and views. They don't care. Anyway, Kuno is moving into the arts now, and I'm very happy for him. Kuno can make himself into anything.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
What? You'll have to take me away. Why? What crimes did you commit recently? A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
I kind of just don't want to say anything. The first time I genuinely don't want to say anything. Because, girl, who asked? What do you mean? What do you mean Kuno will have to take you away? What did you do? What did you do that your bestie would have to send you to jail? Also, why would you bring that up in front of actual police? What's going on? You know? Can I make the silence extra awkward by saying nothing? Please, God. Oh, but say nothing is usually the lame answer, the boring answer, the emergency exit button. But I really want to say nothing. The one time I want to say nothing for real. Say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence.
Friendship killed? She left? Is she that mad? Is she mad? Is she big mad? Did I break up their friendship by saying nothing?
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
I didn't do anything. Listen, they're both goblin children and I don't like them. But I don't want them to not be friends forever anymore because he's making Bug City. I didn't do anything. I'm just here to proselytize the benefits of getting into the arts. All right? That's all I said. Take it or leave it. Kuno, you're your own man. You can do whatever you want, okay? So, I didn't do anything.
Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
Oh, no.
You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
Okay. All because you brought up Night City with Keanu Reeves, his comfort character. All I'm saying is, I saw the Bug City and I wanted to ask questions about it. And honestly, he can keep the bugs. I actually don't have any problem with him stealing the bugs to, like, make little houses for them. I think that's cute. Personally, I'm grossed out by bugs, but I think it's cute for him to do that. That's fine. So... Oh, man. Okay. Can he keep this batch of locusts, but he can't take any more? All right. The other ones, they'll find more locusts for their traps, okay? He can keep those. Yes, they're everywhere. It's fine. Right? I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps, by the way. So, like, no more. Don't take any more, okay? The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
No! No! We lost him! We had him! And we lost him! No!
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
No! We could have brought him onto the arts! He could make more bug houses! Okay, so like, I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
Amen, brother. That's what I'm talking about right there. I tell you what, that's what that's what art can be for you. Make more of it. Do more art.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
No, but you should keep doing it though. I promise I won't look into the shed anymore. Just you can tell me all about Bug City. Tell me about Night City, and what the neighborhood locusts are doing. Tell me about the locust who's running for president. Tell me about Larry, the mayor. The mayor of Bug City. Okay, so like, but what's going to happen to the locusts? Nod towards the shack.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
But you made them such a nice city. Can't you like get them food or whatever, or let them go get food and shit, and then they can bring it back to their cute little house? What do you mean? I guess they're gonna die. I guess. Okay. Now that that's settled, I'd better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Ooh, do I tell him or not? Ooh. Ooh. Do you think Kuno likes... Okay, y'all probably actually know the answer. I feel like cryptids... I feel like he would be interested in cryptids. But also C would think it's lame. And so he pretends like he doesn't like cryptids. But he would like it. So if I say it, if I tell him what it is, I wonder how receptive he would be to it. I want to know. I want to know. What are they trying to catch anyway? Oh, you know, just a little old bug called the insulindian phasmid.
Huh.
He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
What? Why? You know, wait, I called it. He's into cryptids, and C probably thinks it's lame as hell. That's my prediction. Wait, you know what the insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit, he says angrily. So you know? Is that true? So you're aware? Well then, if you know, why the fuck were you like messing around with the bait for the insulindian phasmid, fucker? Why would you do that, asshole? Come on.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Drama. Oh, it's gonna be so awkward between them. Ooh, they're fighting. Interpersonal drama. Ooh. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna leave as if I didn't cause drama in the club. Okay, wait. It's 21:48 right now. We've got like a little less than 15 minutes, so I gotta burn time so I can go to the apartments for the meeting. The Insulindian Chungus. You know what? That's probably real too. Hold on. Okay, Kuno has promised to stop. Report your findings to the cryptozoologist. Alright, let's go. Let's go tell them. Hello, you guys. Granby?
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
Okay, so you're not the one I have to talk to. Grampy?
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I don't like how they spell the word skeptical with a C. So anyway, I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She turns to smile gently up at her husband.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Uh-oh.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Y'all gotta go to the church to renew your confidence in the cryptids. Listen, I know where you can find some.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Oh. Oh no. Don't tell me you're fucking dying. Is he fucking dying? Is his bucket list to find the Insulindian phasmid before he dies? This is the most fucked up bit of lore you have ever presented me. What's wrong with this game? What the hell? The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
This is 38 degrees Celsius? Can someone translate that into freedom units? That sounds high. What is that? He loves the Insulindian Chungus. It's all he ever wanted. Well, fuck. I know where he can find a cryptid, but it won't be the stick bug. 100.4? Dude, what the fuck? You're sick? Are you dying or are you just sick? You should rest. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
They're gonna leave? Y'all wait, but can we go to church first? Let us pray for your good health and to find the fucking, what's the name of the bird? Kwa de Mama Dakwa? I forgot the name. Cole de Mama Dakwa? We need to go find the bird. Let us go.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find the phasmid or admit defeat, people.
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna die. Don't start it like that. There won't be a next season for him. Shit. Fuck. Oh. These decisions are very interesting. There's two ways you can refuse, one way you can accept, and one way that you can accept enthusiastically. I like that they have that exception. Because me, I would accept, I would help out Granby and Grampy one last time, but I won't be enthusiastic about it. But I would like to help them still. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. I'd offer to help, but I have my own things to do. Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. ... Nah, let's go with this. Damn it. Maybe I can still restock the trap for you? Except.
You can? It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Well, yeah, what are you gonna do? Handcuff me? You will never stop me from helping Granby and Grampy, even if it is delusional. Alright, even if it is delusional.
He wants to see this tale through as much as you.
Oh.
Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
One last time. Let's help Granby and Grampy. One last time.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh scratch of locust.
Oh, God.
It should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Now, hold on just a second. You mean to tell me I'm helping y'all out and you won't even give me a little credit in your fucking APA citation footnotes, whatever? I don't even get a little bit of a, like, nod of, like, oh, yeah, a big help to Harry Henry, Raphael, Blastoise, Cousteau, a fucking superstar in Martinez for helping us out. Right? Not even a special thanks? Yeah, at least 5 real. Buy my silence. If I find the Insulindian Phasmid this time, and y'all aren't gonna share co-discovery with me, at least buy my silence, so that way I don't talk shit about y'all once y'all get big and famous for finding the goddamn stick bug. Okay? Okay? 95% of cryptid hunters quit looking right before they find the cryptid. So true, so true. I wish I could make a clip show of all the times you say real. Once this game said real with rolled R, I can't not say it that way. You know? If you went the gay route, he'd give you a back alley tug. Oh yeah? Well, what would Kim think? I can't cheat on Kim like this. We can't do this. Does Kim at least give me permission? But you close that path off for being too futuristic. What is the gay route if not futuristic, you know? Yeah, he helps. He just says Haktua. But why? Kim doesn't know anything about Haktua. In 2025, Kim would know nothing about Haktua Girl. At all. I was gonna say maybe he'd know about the crypto scam, but actually, would Kim know about crypto? You think Kim doesn't spit on that thing? Well, yes, obviously, but he wouldn't be so scandalous to just brag about it in mixed company, you know. He'd be a little bit more, you know, polite about it. That's actually the path that kills him that you were worried about. Well, now I don't know what to believe. People are telling me that I should have chosen the gay route to get the back alley tug from the cryptozoologist, and Kim helps. But then he dies? The scandalous. 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 Can I just say how fucked up you are for making Kim spend the last 4 hours in game cryptid hunting, and now you're dragging him to the commie meeting? Yes, yes. I said I love being a nuisance, and this is what I'm here for. They should have never. Kim should have never paired up with me. Okay, I'm gonna be the most derailing detective he's ever met. Okay, the game said that I got the achievement to have Kim trust me 100%. So basically, he's locked in. He's locked in here with me. All right, he's in. Okay, so he's just as crazy as I am. He wants to see it, but he doesn't want to act like he doesn't want to act like he wants to see it. The cryptid, and also the gay communist meeting. Can I point out how he does not have to follow Harry around? He can say write down something if it's relevant to the case and leave. It is true. That is a fair point. But at the same time, they're supposed to be partners. They do everything together. Everything. So like of course he has to see it with his own eyes as well. So he just has to join us for all of our escapades, which include cryptid hunting, prank calling people on the payphone, urbexing, investigating ghosts in the abandoned buildings, learning about my car that I crashed into the sea. You know, he just has to be around for all that. He can't not be there. It's part of his job description. He could hypothetically leave anytime he wants. They're partners. Harry is on the toilet and Kim comes in to brush his teeth. Okay, well, I don't know if he'd do all that, but it would be cute in a weird way. It's funny to me that he taps out. After all this, he taps out with the enotic dancers. That is also something very funny as well. He actually refuses to go into the tent and talk to the ravers with me. He's leaving that to me like 100%, but he'll be there to peek over my shoulder and read the programmer girl boss's journal with me as we're snooping. See, because like he wants to be a part of this crazy shit that I'm doing, but he's trying to be professional, and I am ruining him, basically.
Wow, co-discovery. You'd be famous.
I would be
You'd
famous.
show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Oh no, I don't think we have the superstar. We have the superstar already. I don't know if we should try to be a famous cryptozoologist too.
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers.
Oh no.
No question about that.
Oh no. Well, I guess that's a side goal. That's another side goal. Become a famous discoverer. Anyway, so, I got nothing else to say, so I'll get going. Bye. Okay, hold on. Can I save real quick? I'm gonna save. Because a bunch of things have happened. And it's very good. I love everything that has happened so far. But we've got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 4 minutes until the gay communist meeting. Let us go. I can give the cryptids and communists a pass, but I draw the line at enotic dance music. He's got strange priorities, but that just makes him more interesting. I want to know Kim's lore. I remember I at the beginning of the game, I tried to ask him if he would tell me his secrets, and he refused, which is fine. But then I tried to ask again, and I guess we were too scared. He gave us the eyebrow of authority. We were not allowed to ask any more questions about him, which only makes me want to ask more questions about him. I need to at this point. It's required. I love how walking to the locations does not advance time. Do I have to talk with the apartments, Granby, to pass some time? Because I don't want to walk. I don't want to be too far away. You know? I want to be right there.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Girl, you did not even finish it. I got nothing new. I got nothing new to say. Sorry, Cindy. Bye. Later. Bye. Wait. I know how to burn some time. Hold up. Hold up.
Just an ordinary wall.
Fuck.
Nothing to see here.
Shit. I looked at this already. There's a +2. There's +2 for this. Okay, I think I have skill points and I should use them. So maybe I put a skill point in conceptualization. Because I want to know what the hell is going on with this wall. You know? I bet your wife would come back if you got co-discovery. Oh, that's so real. That's so true. Oh, go on. Bunch of things. What is happening here? Box with I can sell this? Box with locusts for 128 real. A cardboard box with several rows of little holes in the lid. Though at first glance the box seems perfectly ordinary, upon closer examination, it's obvious that it has been prepared with great care. Okay. The fact that I can sell this is actually hilarious to me. That is the funniest thing in the world. So you mean to tell me that I can just tell them? I can tell grandma and grandpa, oh yeah, I totally set up the new trap. Tee-hee-hee. I put the locust in there, LOL. But I sold this shit for barely $2. That's so that's really funny. It's evil and it's funny, okay? Alright, now tell me about this. I've got 3 skill points, but something new happened. Where is it? Yo, yes! Yes! The Col de Mamadaqua! Yes, yes, yes! We gotta think about it. You heard it. The mysterious Col de Mamadaqua. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not that certain, but... ... Let's say you're hopeful. Because it would make you very special to be the only human being who can hear this invisible, incorporeal bird, this animate whisper, this particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. Yes, I will. Do I have any other thoughts? I have no more thoughts. I want to think about this. We're gonna put the okay. This is gonna use a skill point, but this is important. All right. So let's do it. And I want to think about the Col de Mamadaqua immediately. Thank you very much. Internalize that shit. Thank you, thank you. And now, find the Insulindian Phasmid. You volunteered to restock the empty trap for the cryptozoologists. They even gave you fresh box of locusts. This could, after some messing around, probably lead to the discovery? Okay. First, restock the trap you left empty before. The trick is to remember which one it was. I might remember which one this is. This is the weird one by the radio tower in that area that I've never been to before. Because the other two were places that I could have easily walked into and I saw it. I saw the traps. But this one, I had a hard time finding it because I didn't go there yet. So it must be that one. Alright, other than that, make Titus give up Ruby's location. Okay, Ruby was the organizer of the hanging. She's also missing. But the Hardy Boys will be tight-lipped about her location. You need to get them to open up. Have you fully explored the whirling? Oh my god. Is she hiding in the fucking blue, behind the blue door? There's a basement, isn't there? There's a secret basement. There's a secret basement in the whirling, and I know that blue door has something to do with it. Probably, I assume she just left the city. She probably just is fucking hiding out in the basement. I need to get into the blue door. I want to see what's in there. I want to know what's in there. Why would they say this if that's not true? Have you fully explored the whirling? Analyzed the site of the murder? Truly and thoroughly interrogated Claye? All this might make convincing them easier. Okay, I'll think about that. Put that in the back pocket. Inspect Claye's buoy. There is a buoy west of the boardwalk on the coast, somewhere in the reeds. It has Miss Oranye's fake document in it. ... Okay, and then determine where the shot came from. Where could the shot that killed the hanged man have come from, if not from the roof? This will take some checking out of locations, and then I gotta look at those. I'm not gonna do that right now. I just wanted to take a peek. I just wanted to look. There's a bunch of things I got right now. I actually have so many tasks that I've not been doing. But oh well, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, eh? Okay. If you dry them and stir fry them in sauce, they're snacky. The locusts? Oh. I'll pass. I don't want to eat the locusts. I don't want to eat the locusts. Only one more thought cabinet after this. I have limited thoughts. It doesn't just scroll forever. That's illegal. I need more. I need more thoughts. I need more brain space to think. Because I don't want to unthink these for new thoughts. Unless they're really good. Unless they're really good. So. I'm not, I just need more. That's just the way it is. I need more. I don't want to give up anything. I'm going to hoard all the thoughts, please. Okay. Alright, so. Conceptualization. And I'm trying to think what other one comes up a lot that I am not doing. I think our volition is actually so... Wait, I'm damaged? My volition is so good. Wait. Oh, wait, I do have cringe damage. That's true. That's real. Ah, I can heal that later. Whatever. Whatever. There's something else that I need. I should... But I can't think of it right now. I don't know. Okay, so actually, let me look at the map. Because that'll show me all the shit that's still locked. Wait, why does that have an exclamation point on it? Is that new? New shit? Oh my god. Oh my god, if I level up conceptualization, then we can make music with Tommy Lehome. Tommy Lehome. Hey, Tommy Lehome. Who the fuck is a cell? Oh, okay. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I already know. I should level up my conceptualization and my empathy. Because okay, now I remember. I need to talk to her again. I want her to talk to me about her friends, but she won't tell me anything. Which I think is probably the smart play. In my personal onion, I think that's smart. I am the Policia after all. So... Why is the policeman cloak still a thing that I can go do despite collecting it already? Did I not pick this up? Like, I don't have to jump over there anymore. It's over. Why is that still on the list? Okay. That's what I'll do for now. Maybe I'll gain some cool points after I go to the gay communist meeting. But here's what I'm going to do. Conceptualization. Actually, can I save? Let me save again, because I'm crazy. Can you save, please? Save. And then let's hit him with the conceptualization. And then let's hit him with the empathy. Big empathy points. And then I guess I'll take it. I guess I'll go with that. Alright, what's up?
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes. But what is art?
Excellent question.
So
Art
true.
is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment.
So true, so true.
In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Damn, he is speaking so truths right now. He is preaching to the choir. Me, extremely biased, accepting everything he is saying. Yes. Would I fit into the art world? I mean, ...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic.
Oh my god.
With that beard and those clothes.
Me?
Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Yo! Okay. The wall, though? Tell me. The wall is part of the architecture. Therefore, ergo, I can critique it by staring real hard at it, right? Right? I guess I have been feeling critical lately. So true, so true. Hold on. Is architecture also art?
Of course not.
What?
It's autism.
What?
Box drawing. Masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture
What?
while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
Oh my god. Are we doing this? We're doing this? We're gonna become art elitist. Just like all the people who said, oh, photography isn't art. Oh, drawing in Photoshop isn't art. Digital drawing, not real. Fucking, what's some other shit some people say? Oh, if you didn't make the paint with your own bare hands and the fruits of the earth, you are not a real artist. You know. Okay, so we're doing this. Okay. Okay, wait. What about music? Is that art?
Only the most experimental kind.
Okay, but define experimental. Wait! This might actually work for our guy. This might work for our Harry Henry. Hold up. Anodic dance music. Cutting edge music. Experimental. Church. Nightclub. We're breaking new ground. We need this, actually. I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art
Oh
here.
my god!
Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Okay, people, no spoilers. And I have not been spoiled about this, but people have been telling me that this is very cool and good and I should do this. And so far, I would have done this anyway. If nobody told me this was cool, I would have done this anyway. Because I think this is funny. I want to see. I'm dying to know what insane dialogue you can say as the art cop. We already have the superstar cop. We already have the sorry cop. We already have the communist cop. Why not be the art cop too? So. Art isn't real. So true, so true. Death grips is art. Hip smile. I didn't become art cop in my playthrough, so I don't know what happens next. You and me both. People have been telling me it's very cool and good. I don't know why yet, but now I'm gonna find out. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Let's go. I'm opting in, baby. Okay. If 50% art critic is what's needed to free me from rote repetition, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
Oh my god. The criminals of the printing press.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, Art Cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Oh, man. We're gonna say some fucked up shit about many different things. Oh my god. Alright. Yo, it's 21:59. I was gonna look at the wall, but thankfully, Art Cop has burned time for us. I'm just gonna walk over to the fucking goddamn apartments. I'm gonna say hello to Granby, and I'm gonna try and find out where the fuck this room is that we are meeting in. I was either sorry cop or hobo cop. I can't remember. I love that there's different types of cops that you can be. The world is our oyster. As my Harry Henry is so many cops right now. We're racking up the fucking achievements. You know. Hi, Granby. Do you know where the gay communist meeting is?
Give me a moment.
Oh. Hey, I already asked her this, but just to burn one last minute. Do you know anything about a secret meeting that's happening tonight?
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
How about any unusual activity taking place after hours, say after 22 o'clock?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it.
Okay.
Oh.
She shakes her head and mutters to herself.
Think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong. Everybody just mind their own damn business and all that. I feel that. I understand. I'm picking up what you're putting down. So anyway, I'm off. That didn't burn the last minute. Is that freak realtor still in here? She's a freak. I don't like her. Oh, thank God she's gone.
Master Investigator,
Oh?
you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
Me? My savoir faire is so shit. Why are you talking to me right now? Am I gonna be sneaky cop too? Am I gonna be spy cop? I'll take it. But I'm just gonna be honest. My savoir faire is so bad. It's been bad since the day I started. Hey, I am not some sort of a peeper. Okay, but one, what do you mean?
Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
This would have been great to like present to me after I broke into the communist guy's apartment. Cause I'm just minding my own business in the hallway. Okay, I was gonna open the door to the empty apartment that the freak realtor was in. But that's besides the point. Okay, but I'm just browsing. ...
Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
Okay, am I gonna be a thief or what? I'm not stealing. I'm just acquiring items and putting them in my back pocket. I didn't even touch anything in here. Hey. But now that's gonna be my next thought. The Jamrock Shuffle. I want this. I don't know what the hell that means yet. I want it. Okay, wait. It's 22:01. Where are they meeting? Hold on. Where is it? Attends the Bond's meeting after 22 o'clock at the Cape Side Apartments. Where? Where are they hiding? We need to sniff out the communists. Where are they? This is a toilet. Wait! You were thinking something. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Where? Here? Okay, hold on. This toilet has no lights. That's so scary. Okay. They gotta be somewhere secret. Oh God, we're outside. Put me back. Oh. Oh, sweet Jesus. Surely they're not at that guy's apartment, are they? Unless... God damn it, it's locked. I don't know what that is. I don't know what's in there yet. Well, they're not gonna meet in the canopy bed of this guy's apartment. That's for damn sure. Unless... Okay, hold on. There is the boiler room that I'm thinking of. I thought it would be in the basement. But maybe. What do you mean they're not in here? This is a perfect place to meet. Secretive. I mean, it's literally someone's like living quarters, but it's secret. Okay. Now what about here? Oh, you know, with the big skull on it? Maybe that's it. Maybe.
As you approach the metal grill, you
Wait.
can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion.
Oh, well, I should have saved before I clicked on the door. We're locked in. If I do any cringe actions, it's over. We're dead. I mean, we're not dead. I've got so much space to take damage, okay? But continue.
This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez.
Oh, baby.
Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected, something earthy, warm, and burnt.
I don't know what it is.
The acrid smell of failure.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like drugs or something.
No, that's just slightly burnt coffee.
I'm still
A
right.
smell you would recognize anywhere.
That's still drugs. Okay. They're just out here drinking coffee. Drinking coffee? Talking about communism?
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Hey, it's past curfew. Go to bed, Cindy. Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives you a lackadaisical shrug.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket.
Is Kim afraid of communists? Sweats nervously. Yeah, this better not be a situation where you can get killed, Kim. Everybody be normal, okay? Are we cool? Uncustomarily anxious is very intriguing to me. You okay, Kim?
Oh, I'm fine. I was practically born to infiltrate underground communist cells.
That is so cool. That's awesome. That's so cool that you were practically born to infiltrate underground communist cells without a trace of sarcasm in your voice at all. He takes a quick look over his shoulder.
Which is just to say, We should be prepared for any eventuality.
Okay. Sure. Try to listen.
He can make out at least 2 separate voices.
Mm-hmm.
2 voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now.
Okay.
I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
Have what? What's going to work? What is he feeling? I guess I'll knock on the grill. Let's bang on the grill, alert them like, hello.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
I think this is gonna go poorly. This is gonna go so bad. Either in a cringe direction for my Harry Henry, or they're gonna fight. These two are literally police, and it's not like we're hiding it, you know? I don't think they would take too kindly to our presence. Just a thought. Just a thought.
A pair of frightened hares cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Okay.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists. Hey, anybody want some coffee? I got some coffee here. Some communist coffee? Okay, okay, wait a minute. I can be a nuisance. It wouldn't be the first time I pretended to be somebody that I am definitely not. So, if I say that's right, it is I, Maurice. They're gonna know that's not him. That's not the guy they're looking for. But maybe. That's right. It is I, Maurice.
Come crawling back already. Get out of here, traitor.
I did not think of that as a possibility, that they actually hate Maurice's ass and they don't want him here. What if I say the password? They didn't ask me for the password yet. Oh man, so do I come clean or do I just get stun locked? Oh man, this backfired spectacularly. Actually, I'm not Maurice. I'm trying to get organized. Can you help me, please? Everyone knows communists hate nothing more than other communists. Damn, that is so real. That's so true. That's real. They're beefing. They agree on 99.98% of everything, but the 0.02% of things they disagree on, and it's so slight, they're now enemies forever. They will never become friends again. They will never talk to each other again. Maurice and the guys behind this door hate each other. For life. For life! Okay. I don't know how to respond. I wanted to be a nuisance, but not like this. But I want to see what I want to. Okay. Here's why I'm stuck. I want to know why they're beefing with Maurice. I don't even know who this guy is. I want to know why they're fighting. So if I say they might reveal more about their last fight. Two. But also, I genuinely want to show up as Harry Henry at this meeting, at the gay communist meeting. I would like to do that. Introduce myself properly. But I mean, I don't know. I already started pretending I'm somebody else. Already very suspicious. So I mean, maybe I should just continue being suspicious and just be like, well, I mean, they're gonna know as soon as the door opens. But what if? What if I could keep it going for as long as possible? Okay. Okay. Dot.
That's right. Take your minuscule bourgeois turnips and get lost.
Turnips? Oh, this is drama. The bourgeois turnip situation is crazy. I need to know more.
Face it, sire. Your little subterfuge isn't leading anywhere.
Damn. Fuck. Shit. I need a 16 to pass this. It's godly level drama skill. Okay, actually, I'm not actually Maurice. I'm trying to get organized. Can you help me, please?
For a moment, silence.
Mm-hmm.
What's the passphrase?
Oh no. I forgot. Oh no. Wait. Okay, thank God that all of the other answers are just too stupid to be the answer. Oh my God. The game is not as cruel as I thought it would be. Remember Dobreva and oh God, Abadanese. I don't know how to say their names. I'm sorry. But also, Blessed Are the Sausage Grinders is very good. Silent Mole Empire, extremely good. Disco Supernova is lame. But it's this one. It's number 5.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way.
No, that's the password.
No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Okay.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or it'll all be locked out.
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
GDB? Hello? We're at the gay communist meeting. I can't leave now. How dare you? That would be like if this was a TV show, like a TV show special, this would be the point where, oh, the two guys are just about to infiltrate the gay communist party. And then there's a commercial break, like 5 minutes of ads. I will at least want to see these. I want to at least walk into the room. And then I'll get up and go pee. Okay? We can all agree on that. Right, GDB? We can agree on this. Okay, so they said, all right, the key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. Taped to the back of the door frame? Like, of the metal door? But also, why would we... I don't understand your lock system. Just don't expect me to remember this, okay?
And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away. In places.
Oh, good. Good. We love that. We love abandoned apartment buildings that are falling apart.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Thank you. Thank you.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
I don't trust Cindy when she says that to me. Cindy, what do you mean by that? I know we're beefing, and then you did kind of sort of like told me about this meeting in the first place, so we're kind of not beefing right now. There's a beef fire, a ceasefire, beef fire, a ceasefire in our beef. But I don't like the way she said that. Are they making bombs in here? I actually wanted to be organized. I didn't come here to fucking make bombs, alright? Okay, we're in. Alright, let me save in case something horrible happens. Save. No, you do anything freaky, alright? We're just gonna go in there and take a look.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
What the hell are y'all doing in here? Are y'all playing with Legos? Big Legos? Oh my god. Okay. Yo! What? Goldie, what is this? Hold on. What is this character? What is this? Oh, it's commas. I was looking at like on my it's on my screen. It's like crossed out, right? When a Nightbot deletes a message. So I'm looking at like what special character is this? I can't read that. It's just commas that were crossed out. It looks like something else. She fell asleep. I had something on my numpad. Okay, understandable. Makes sense. At first I was like, if this is your if you have a cat and they are typing in chat for you, they really love this symbol. A period or a comma, whatever. I don't have to use my eyes to figure out what glyphs are what. I'm after hours. I'm not a graphic designer right now. I don't have to use my eyes. Okay. So, we're in. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
Matchboxes, it appears.
Okay. Y'all playing Hot Wheels?
I think it's holding Ulexis.
Ulixes?
It is. It's holding.
Steban, the student communist, and the Echo Maker. Why is he called the Echo Maker?
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful.
Oh. Oh my god. I love how they took away the they took away the UI to make me look at this. That's smart actually, cuz my ass would still be reading for text. Okay.
Damn, hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head and then looks up at you and the lieutenant with barely concealed irritation.
You two, you are late.
I'm late? Listen, I'm only like 2 minutes late. What are you talking about?
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
Are they gonna kick me out? His companion looks up at you and squints.
One leader and one follower. The most ancient power dynamic.
Okay.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth.
What are they? You know, ... question mark, eyes emoji. I know I've been clickbaiting everyone by saying this is the gay communist meeting, but I was saying that falsely, without any information. But now I'm seeing their dynamic, and I'm kind of like, are they? Are they? I know. I know I've been clickbaiting by saying they're the gay communists. But now I'm like, wait, are they? Oh, this is excellent if true. Okay. Continue. I will continue my observations.
Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along. Okay. Literally play along? Okay. But it's so tacky. But I mean, okay, I'll do it because I think it's funny. But also, Harry Henry is gonna go so over the top with this. He will. I just know it. He will. And we have to RP. Embrace the LARP. Man. I guess I'll play along. My apologies, comrades. I had to be sure I wasn't being tailed, ... by our class enemies. I think if you play along, he's gonna call bullshit on what you're doing. Surely he must. The young man considers you a moment.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Oh no, they're gonna give me a pop quiz. Ew. Don't quiz me, okay? I don't know all the answers. I cheated. I didn't do my homework. I didn't do the assigned reading. I do not have the prerequisites required for this class. Can y'all just talk about the chapter that we had to read, and I will absorb through osmosis what the book is about? You know?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Oh no, drama has failed me. What am I leveling you up for, drama? Actually, I didn't level it up this time. But I failed. I needed an 18. I got 11. Oops. What is this reading? I thought this was a revolutionary group. Whisper to Kim, did you do the reading? I'm the one who's dragging Kim to this meeting. We both didn't do the reading, and I'm turning to Kim. Did you do today's homework? I didn't do it. Can I copy off of you? God, that's so funny. That's so good. Oh man, I kind of just want to wing it. As much as I love bringing Kim into every one of my insane shenanigans, we're just gonna wing it. Just wing it. The reading, yes, I've definitely done that.
You have? Excellent. Let's hear your critique then.
I liked the characters and the plot. I thought the themes were interesting. Or there were too many words. The thing that cracks me up so much about this is that I know that whatever book we had to read is like nonfiction. It is not fiction. So if I start talking about the characters and the plot, they're gonna know. Unless it is a fictional book by like a communist author who like went really hard on like the characters and the plot. No, he doesn't know theory. God, it's so true, so real. He's gonna get found out. They're gonna kick his ass. Maybe. Reminder, you're just coming off of Art Cop Discovery. That is true. And they did say the word critique, so. But these critiques don't feel strong enough for an art cop. I really want to say I like the characters and the plot. I think that's so funny. Please, I want to confuse them so bad. I really want to say, oh yeah, I like the characters and the plot. And they're like, what the fuck do you mean the characters and the plot? This was a biography. And I'm like, no, man, you don't understand. Are we not all characters in the plot of life? I need it to turn into that. I need that so much. I need that. I want that so bad. Time to be critical of a book you never read. Just like me and Harry Potter. Listen. At this point, they've turned all the books of Harry Potter into movie. And it got some stuff wrong. But even then, I think it's one of those ships that has sailed. If you missed it, you missed it. And that's perfectly fine. You know, considering everything that has happened since. You're not missing out that much. You're not missing out. Okay. We're gonna talk about the characters and the plot. We're gonna do it. This is probably the better answer is to say that the themes were interesting. But this one is so funny. Okay, we're going for it. Yeah, I liked ... the characters and the plot.
Characters? What characters are you talking about?
Let's go. Please, we need to continue this critique in this very specific way that I want.
It doesn't sound like they've done the reading, Staban.
No, I definitely read it. No, I read it. Let me continue. You didn't let me finish talking.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
No, I'm not done talking yet. I'm not done speaking. You didn't let me finish my thought.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Oh, let's talk about that then. And also, you didn't let me finish my thought. I didn't finish it.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
Well, neither of these are explaining ourselves. Man, I wanted this to go in a much funnier direction. They cut me off. Man, this could have been so good. Okay. So, like, what were you doing? Hold on. We'll ask about this. But first, the matchboxes, because what were they doing? What were you doing with those matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
Yeah? But why are you so mad about it?
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around.
That's what I'm fucking saying.
It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
But why? What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
By playing with matchboxes?
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
Mm-hmm.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group.
Oh.
The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Mm-hmm. What are y'all reading? Like La Fumée? Or...
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
Mm-hmm. What university? Hold up. Where is that? Hold on. Can y'all tell me where that is?
Yawn. Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of binoclades yanking each other's knobs?
Well, that's not how I expected the sentence to end. Binoclades yanking each other's knobs. That's so graphic. Why would you say that to me? Is this where I can square off in theory combat? Sounds like a yank fest for okay, you know what? This is just I was gonna say this out loud anyway. This is just a book club. Y'all have a book club. This sounds like just a regular book club.
It's really nothing like that.
Yeah?
A book club is a place for talking about the plot points of bourgeois social novels and sipping effervescent cocktails.
Y'all got cocktails at your book club? That are effervescent? Fancy.
That doesn't sound so bad. In any case, it's healthier than certain other after-hours pursuits I've seen officers engage in.
Why are you calling me out? I thought we're on the same team here, Kim. Excuse me. Excuse me. What after-hours pursuits have you seen me engage in? Karaoke? Talking to drunks by the fishing village? What have you seen me do that was so unhealthy? Okay. Well, radical Mazovian theory in the universities. Okay, wait. Let's start with this. Okay, so what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week, we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Puncher? The man's name is Puncher?
Truly extraordinary.
And before that, we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
I want to hear them talk about the books, and I ask them, what was the plot of those books? Just curious. Force yourself to keep listening. Wait. I failed a volition check? That's so fucked up. My volition is so good. Why would you say that I failed? No, force yourself to keep listening.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Real and reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablas un pain infernal.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered down revisionist garbage.
Fizdale?
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
These fuckers are doing Bible study. They're gonna start quoting things at me from their Bible. And I'm just simply going to say, I'm sorry, I do not read Bible.
Obviously.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignaz Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Inframaterialists. Okay, I hope I can ask both of these, but inframaterialist is a wild name. Wait, who are these inframaterialists?
You're not familiar with him? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, gendarme.
Everyone's calling me gendarme, and I don't know what that means. But okay. The two young men exchanged skeptical side glances. Okay, but then, who's this Ignaz Nilsson guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant? The evangelist of the revolution? Okay, buddy. Alright. Most trusted lieutenant, okay.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Okay. What is a plasm? This is like what, the third time they've said this word. I don't know what the fuck that means. You're making shit up.
Plasm, huh? Sounds like a hell of a drug. You might want to ask about it.
What? Listen, I was questioning the word plasm, not for drug, but for knowledge, okay?
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Oh shit. It would be wild as hell if this book club had anything to do with the lynching. But I mean, I guess it's not impossible. Alright, so like, where's the rest of this reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Shouldn't a group have like more people in it? Okay, wait. There are multiple responses here that I like. Two's all you need. Me and Kim are the same way. Turn to Kim. Okay. Eyes emoji. Alright. Interesting. But I do want to dunk on them for only having 2 people in their book club. Like, y'all aren't doing a good job of advertising for the revolution. There's only 2 of you. Who's Maurice? Why are y'all beefing with Maurice? Why do you hate him and his turnips? Explain. I could repair the friendship. Let me know what is going on here. Oh, God. I want to say both answers. I want to dunk on them for only having 2 people in the group. And also, but not too much, so that they kick me out. I want to be respectfully disrespectful. Okay? So, like, shouldn't a group have, like, more people in it?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Uh-huh.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Yes, this is what I wanted to hear. This is what I wanted to hear. Okay, but what happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork.
Fair.
And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
I think that's also fair. Y'all are literally a fucking book club. You can intersperse your binoclard nerd shit with fucking man from Helmdall. I see no problem with that. This is too real. This is doing psychic damage to me. Listen, I don't know what to say about that other than sorry. This is too real because the devs know that this is like lived experience from the devs. They put it in this game. But also, this to me just feels very real. Reading clubs, book clubs always sound so cute and fun, but I know my ass would not do the homework. I know my ass would not do the reading. So I would not even toy with the idea of joining a book club because I wouldn't do it. I know I wouldn't. Every time I try to read a book these days, I fall asleep. When I was a wee girly, a big nerd who loves books. I still love books, but I was reading. But now I just fall asleep. I don't have that energy anymore. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
Novels, unbelievable. Maybe you just haven't found the right group yet. I have to balance out the dunking and the respectfulness. Okay? Maybe you just haven't found the right group yet. I don't know, maybe. I don't know.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the Ascendant schools are the Godwallians and their iconoclasts.
The what and the what? Also, I know exactly why y'all don't have new members in the group. It's because y'all are too much of binoclard nerds. This is too much. You're very over the top on this. This is Bible club. This is Bible study. You're quoting the Bible at people and you're pushing them away. And they're like, actually, can we read something that's not the Bible? I've met this exact person. God, and imagine the books being dense political theory. Right? If I know I can't even do the homework for like a fun fiction novel for a book club that's a normal book club, something like this, I would not even look twice at it. Like, come on. I do not have this kind of energy. This is not for me. It also feels like these guys would shit on like any discussion that was happening, like presuming there were actually more people here. If there was discussion happening, I don't feel like these guys would be very respectful in their discussions about the theory and people's takes on it. This kind of feels like it would also be a debate club, is what I'm trying to say. I feel like this club was here to fight. Read theory and fight. But I will wait. We'll see what happens. We'll see.
don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Tell me about Maurice and the turnips, please, God.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Please, tell me.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do.
Allegedly.
You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them.
Oh my God, okay. What do I want first? I don't know who the fuck the Gottwaldians are. I don't know who the Iconoclasts are. I feel like you know what? I was gonna say, why isn't Cindy a part of this group? But talking to these guys, I know why Cindy is not a part of this group. I know it. I know it. I really want to know about those turnips, though. Alright, let's start with the heavy stuff first. So what's so bad about the Gottwaldians? I literally don't know who they are. Please explain them to me.
They're the most depressing school of communism.
Ah.
They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
Oh?
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
What the fuck?
It's okay for Uli to say that because his dad is from Gottwald.
Thank you for the clarification. That's actually so cool. Because people in this game just be saying shit and using fictional slurs for different groups of people, and I don't know what to say about it. So thank you. That's cool. Thanks for clarifying. Anyway, so what's so depressing about their theories? I don't know anything about it.
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
And I'm waiting for the depressing part.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
Sounds rewarding, actually. What kind of response is this? I know that all of this is like in-universe parallels to IRL, different schools of thought. I don't know shit about theory. I don't know shit about it. I don't know anything about it. Okay? I'm going on vibes. I'm operating on vibes alone. I don't know enough about this yet. But I'm sure once I figure it out, I will think back to this moment in the game and be like, oh, okay. Just replace these words with Marx and Lenin and Trotsky, and this is just a real conversation. Oh, I believe it. It feels real. Okay. I suppose that sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide.
Always? Okay. Citation needed, but continue.
You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Okay. Now, okay, but what about the Iconoclasts? Who are they? What's up with that?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Okay. And? But beans? No beans for me. Can't stand the stuff. You can make Harry Henry a bean hater in this universe? That's crazy. This game really lets you be anything you want, huh? Okay, so like, beans?
That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans.
Ah.
They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans.
Mm-hmm.
But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Okay. Okay. We're investing in beans. Bean stock is going up.
Nota bene, iconoclast is an extra pejorative form of the already pejorative name, Mazovian economists, a moderate school of Mazovianism which advocates the gradual transition to communism through carefully managed economic modernization rather than violent social revolution.
This sounds like a plot to get me to invest in somebody's shitcoin. Also, love that it's an extra pejorative. Alright. A modern school of Mazovianism, which advocates a gradual transition to communism through carefully managed economic modernization rather than violent social revolution. This is somebody's crypto scam. That's not real, is it?
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Bean-centric?
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
Ah, okay. Okay. I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor? it's so metaphorical. But isn't it good to know how many beans there are? I don't like any of these answers. Okay, I lied. I don't like any of these answers if I wanted to answer seriously. But if I ask, are the beans a metaphor? And they're like, no, we mean literal beans. I think that would be really good. I think that would be extremely good. I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
You mean literal beans?
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again.
Real beans?
You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
Everyone's a liberal except me. And what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Ah, okay.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
These guys is leftist Twitter before everything went to shit. That's them. And I think this is very, very funny. Oh man, this is good. I like this. Excellent, excellent. Anyway, did you say something about turnips? Since we're talking about beans and all, what's all this about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
I'm something of an economist myself. Okay. Ex-comrade, by the way. I love that.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
The lieutenant arches his eyebrows.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Morris said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
Mm-hmm.
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Okay. And okay, I'm waiting for okay, they didn't get to the drama part yet. This may be part 1 of the drama. Where is the rest of the drama?
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
Okay, so remind me what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops.
What?
Which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
What? I love that he says simply that under suitably, by the way, suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Maurice somehow has the gall to deny. Dog, I don't know what the fuck you are talking about. I thought this was another metaphor. What the hell do you mean? Suitably revolutionary conditions, by the way. Crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops. What is a revolutionary crop? Turnips? Is this a metaphor or real? Okay, continue.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
Okay.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
Mm-hmm. I totally understand. And he's shaking his head, not understanding at all. So, hold on. So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips?
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
It sounds like you expelled him.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Okay. I mean, listen. Y'all are you guys are your own downfall. Literally. It's so obvious to see it too. I'm kind of like, y'all don't get it though. But do you get it though? Do you really? Anyway, what about Cindy? Is she a part of this group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Auxiliary?
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
Naturally.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
You have to submit an essay to join the reading club? Bro, no wonder nobody wants to join your shit club. Oh my god. Dude. Y'all are so bad at this. What? This... Like, hello? These guys are too nerdy for their own good, and they will never make any other friends aside from each other, which, you know, as we all know, you only need two, just like me and Kim here. But I'm just saying, if you want it to be a group, a reading group, and not a reading couple, you can't just be like this, okay? You can't, like, make a community with all these hurdles. You can't make a space for people to exist in if you are putting so much friction between a person who wants to join a reading club and whatever the hell this is. That's too much. This is all too much. They don't get it. It's like it's like the similar ideas of how one would design a website or at least organize the pages on their website. If you really want people to go to a link and do a thing, like buy something from your store, for example, you can't like have the link to your store be buried within like 20 pages on your website, because they're gonna give up after like 2 clicks, right? And then you sit there with like no sales because nobody knows where the fuck your store is because you locked it behind these 700 pages on your website. It has to be frictionless to just go in, look, buy a thing, see the thing. You know, this is crazy. These guys don't fucking get it. Anyway, continue.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
Oh, this is her studio? She's making shit in here? I was wondering about these. Is this where the rest of her art is? Let's fucking go. Alright, so like, y'all are nerds who really don't fucking get how to build a community. Understood. I've heard enough. Let's talk about something else.
Go ahead.
So, did this reading group have anything to do with the lynching, by the way? Just curious. Wonder if you heard about that.
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
Operational?
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Okay. Wow, okay. But what's your group's stance on the lynching? You know what? Yes, actually. What's your group's stance on the lynching? I'm curious.
Our stance? What? Do you want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
What the fuck is the SRV? The two young men look at one another.
The SRV refers to the People's Republic of Samara.
Thank you.
Established as a socialist utopia by survivors of the revolution. It has since degenerated into a bureaucratic workers' state under the decades-long rule of President Sapormat Sport Kelazinski.
Oh, good lord. Okay, I don't know anything about that. I don't know nothing about that.
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo-Tribes' dirty work.
The who?
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
I like how confident he was in that answer. I like that. You're gonna be rich talking to these guys. I'm gonna be making fat stacks of cash. This is incredible. Free money.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke labyrinth.
So true.
But it's impossible to see your way through.
Wait, I failed. My savoir-faire? After the savoir-faire approached me in the hallway and said, "You like sneaking around and being a weird little pervert who goes into places you shouldn't be, don't you?" And then you tell me I failed this check? Come on. Come on. Okay, anyway, continue.
It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth.
Oh?
You may witness it yet.
That's real. That's real. The crust of irony. Alright, so like, is your reading group affiliated with the union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
More theoretical? I mean, yes. But does that mean y'all don't do anything, or?
He speaks the truth.
Alright. So, what's your stance on crime in general?
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself.
Okay.
It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
Okay. He waves his hand as though this is all there is to say on the subject of crime.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
So, anyway. And these guys are gay? See, that would, if that was my, okay. I was gonna say, that would have been my next question. But the game cautioned me with such an ominous warning that I would be afraid to ask such a question at this point. But I would be thinking about it. That's just my thoughts on the matter. I just would be thinking about it. So, like, are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Oh my god! Like this one, show him the Bell McGraw rifle. Bro. Well, that's too bad. I forgot I had that. Now I kind of need to show him that, don't I? I want to know what he's going to say about this. Don't take it from me, okay? I found it fair and square in my urbexing journey in the shitty ice cream shop, okay? I found it, me. Like this one? Show him the Bell McGraw rifle.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry.
He knits his brows together and then looks up.
Can I hold it?
Aw, man, I want to let him hold it, but he's not going to give it back. Not that I can use the gun anyway. He can't use it either. I just like hoarding things. This game so far has not stopped me from picking up every item I find and putting it in my pockets. And I don't want them to start now. But sure. Yeah, here. You can hold it.
It's heavier than I was expecting.
The rifle rests in his open palms. Its position reminds you of something. Its position reminds you of something? ...
Though what, exactly, you can't say. He turns the rifle over again, admiring the glint of light off the oily barrel.
Penis? I mean, I'm not gonna act like I wasn't thinking the same thing. I'm just saying, I'm just putting that out there. What could it possibly remind you of, Harry Henry?
When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
Okay. He gave it back. Good. So, anyway, is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
I'm yawning. Stop. Literally, the fact that these guys... Hold on a second. We need to think about this. Because this group sounds like it sucks. So, I'm guessing this is completely independent. It has nothing to do with school. They just did this of their own volition as like a after school thing. Yeah, they're in university, right? So everybody in university already has their classwork. They may have a job as well. They probably have other shit going on in their life. And then if they want to join the Communist Book Club, they have to submit essays and presentations on assigned topics. Assigned topics? They can't even do a PowerPoint on why they love Man of Heimdall, despite all of its critiques you could have through a communist lens. They can't even do this. So no one, the fact that they had like 3 other people in this group with them is astonishing to me. Because I would see that shit as like a thing to join a club, and I'd be like, holy hell, that's a lot. Sorry, I gotta go home. That's too much work for me. That's a lot of work. That's so much, dude. That's a lot. I hate the desire to paint my nails at midnight. It will not be dry by the time I sleep. I feel that. I have to paint my nails much earlier in the day if I want them to be dry by the time I sleep. Well, if they're fixated on communism enough, it's probably fun and beneficial to them. Yeah, but also they've got a whole bunch of other shit going on in their life at the same time. So it's kind of like, at what point does this turn from a fun hobby to like, uh-oh, I can't juggle all the demands of this group and my classwork, which I also care about, and or my job, which I need to like get money and live with the money to pay for things, and also whatever other real life shit they got going on. You know what I mean? I feel like the demands are too high for such a club. It's not, there's too much friction. So I feel like at the end of the day, if they have to choose, most people would probably drop the book club before they drop their school or their job. You know? And also, there's gotta be a reason why they are only down to 2. They had 5, now they're down to 2. And one of them, they fought him about turnips, which I still don't understand, really. The other one, I don't know. I don't, they didn't actually say what happened to the other 2. But then one of them was like, I would like to read novels in the book club. And they were like, novels? Disgusting. We don't read that fiction trash here. Like, these guys are just unpleasant to like, exist around. So I really don't think they're setting themselves up for success here. There's too much friction to join this club, and also when you join the club, you're just met with condescension. So it's kind of like, and you don't even, it's not even like a class that you get like fucking, what do they call it? It's not even a class that you get, credit for, right? Because then if it works towards whatever degree you're going for, you're like, okay, I could deal with the asshole professor for one semester because I need to take this class. I need to pass it. This is an extra thing. This is just like a thing that should be fun. But this doesn't sound fun at all. It doesn't sound fun at all. But I don't know, maybe there's nerds into this shit who can balance the workload of life and this at the same time. It wouldn't be me though. I would much rather just go home and draw and be alone and have a good time than this, personally. But that's just me. That's just me. Some people don't enjoy doing hobbies solitarily, so maybe they would deal with this despite all the negativity I feel from this couple, you know. But continue. Tell me more about the process. I'm not writing an essay. Y'all are fine or whatever, but I would not join this.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Don't make me do an essay. I won't write it. I won't do it.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
You can't be serious.
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, you still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
There's an interview? Oh. This is too much. I'm so exhausted, dude. So there's an interview, there's an essay, there's a presentation. And then when you join, you find out in the end it's not actually fun. And it's not a book club that's your regular book club. Oh. I'm so tired. Was this not the interview? Well, I mean, I guess if it is the interview, it was me interviewing them. So maybe it's their turn now.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
I mean, I'm not. But I want my Harry Henry to make it into the group, yeah. I want to be a part of this group just so I can observe and absorb their drama. I want to know what the fuck is going on. Also, y'all need some more people other than us to be in here. I want to see how y'all interact with other people in the world. And also, I will backseat you about it because I feel like you could do better. So, I need composure. Also, +4, somewhat bookish toad. Are they talking about me? I'm a somewhat bookish toad? When did I say that? I mean, not wrong, but what do they mean by this? What did they mean by this? Convince them you belong in the reading group. I'm not going to try this right now. Maybe if I min-max my outfit and raise my composure, we could get good. Maybe. Actually, the more I think about it, maybe not get good, but maybe we can get to at least 28%. Perhaps a devilish 30. Mayhaps. I'll have to figure it out, because I do want to see what happens in this. I want to know what happens here, even though I just like it doesn't sound fun, but I think observing how this group works would be fun for me. That's the part I'm more interested in. Okay. So, anywho, I think that's enough for tonight. Will you still be here if I have more questions?
Sure. We're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Every night? Wait, every night? No, the time commitment is so high. So like, did the other 3 people have to come here literally every night at 10 p.m. to talk about book, to do their book club discussion? Is this true? Is it a mandatory daily every night meeting? Y'all gotta change some shit. Y'all gotta be a little bit more flexible, okay? Just because y'all want to spend all your time here doesn't mean everybody else can. Come on. Surely it's more flexible than this, is it?
Sleep well, gendarme.
Thank you. I'm gonna snoop around if you don't mind. This room looks pretty. Wait, what the hell? What? What's wrong with this? It's gone? It's just empty? Where is it? Okay, is this just empty, broken open to the air? Or is it just like there's another part of the building here that is not relevant to this room, but it's still here? Like if you fall through this floor, you fall through the floor below you. Like, is that what this is? I was not expecting that. That scared me a little bit. And y'all hang out here? Actually, this could be badass. If it's not like raining or something or snowing, which it always is, so it's kind of gonna be wet and smushy and gross, but maybe. Try not to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. How are y'all? This is so scary. These guys are so hard. They have their book club meetings in an abandoned fucking apartment building. Walls, open concept studio space where they argue about communism and turnips, you know? A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouache. Ooh, Cindy uses gouache. Let's go. Cindy's, no doubt. Could it be the phasmid? Where? Girl, where? They gave me 2 thoughts at once, by the way. 2 purple thoughts at once. Does he think this is a painting of the phasmid? Does Cindy know? Does she know? They're communists. Did you think they could afford a 4th wall and floor? You know what? Fair point. Fair point. That makes sense. That makes sense. But I mean, it does seem a little dangerous. The floor specifically. The wall, maybe it's cool. Maybe they got a cool view of the outside through like the broken ceiling or the broken wall here. And they can have very beautiful Martinez sunsets whilst they argue over communist theory, you know? What if? This one says, no war but class war. Okay, okay. And this? This poster reads, under the cobblestones, communism. Y'all, I'm not a history girly. I don't know all the history. I don't know all the theory of communism. I don't know all the history of communism. These mayhaps be relating to real posters, but it goes over my head. But I'm like, okay, all right, Cindy, get it. Also, in gouache, You just have buckets of gouache? Oh, exposed to the open air? They're not all gouache. Gouache is like a kind of watercolor that'll dry so fast when you leave it out there. That's not all gouache, is it? That shit's gonna be so fucking dry and crackly. You have to rehydrate it so well if it's all gouache. These buckets of gouache. That can't be. No, the gouache is probably just on the easel in like little tubes. No way she's just letting out these buckets of gouache exposed to the air to dry up. Now, as for other paints, I don't know nothing about that. I've never done anything with oil paints. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. Coffee. At the bottom of the pot, an aisle of black sludge rises from a shadowy sea. You should ask for some coffee. What? Reflective construction vest. +1 endurance. -1 reaction speed? I'll be taking that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I want to know what this looks like. Safety plus, safety first, but impossible to miss. A ludicrously reflective safety vest like those favored by construction and road repair crews. Comes with a replaceable battery pack. Makes you feel like a deep sea anemone. What? Alright, hold on. I need to know what it looks like. Put it on, put it on, put it on, put it on. Why does it have a battery pack? That's so cute though. Oh my god, that's so cute. I forgot I had the medal. I forgot I still had my medal for bullying that old man. Bullied him out of his fucking veteran status. Okay, I mean, this is good for endurance. I'll think about that if I need. Excuse me, thank you so much. Alright, so anything else in here for me to steal, perhaps? To snoop through, maybe? Nope, nothing else. I didn't miss anything. Alright, as long as y'all don't disappear, I promise I will get my Harry Henry to do the reading. I won't remember any of it, but he will take notes. He'll take notes. We'll join the club. We'll join the club so that way... Hold on. Wow, that really is just out to the open ass air. Real. It's just holes. That's crazy. Okay. That's so dangerous. Damn, okay. Cindy, what the hell was that? Why didn't you warn me?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I can't talk to her about it? What the hell? Cindy! Get that valor. True. We're out here stealing valor, racking up valor, being decorated in the art of bullying old men. This nail polish has gotten really thick, so maybe it'll dry fast. Parentheses, it will not. Trying to put on... Okay, wait. I'm here to proselytize the good word. Hold on. Allow me to elaborate. I am here to tell you about the concept of nail polish thinner. Where's the one that I have? Okay. Nail polish thinner is good. Okay? Why won't it fucking open the link? What the hell? I'm trying to get the Amazon. For the... Hold on. Shut up, Firefox. God, ugh. Okay. Nail polish thinner is good. Oh, you already added thinner? Well, too bad. I'm linking it anyway. Nail polish thinner is good. I have saved some of my oldest, crustiest nail polishes from just the trash, and they have been somewhat revived, I guess. Some of them it worked really well for, some of them it did not. So I mean, but if you're already aware of the beauty of nail polish thinner, then don't mind me. But I will just say it out loud for everyone here who paints their nails. I love it. I love nail polish thinner. It smells really bad. And I put way too many drops. But it's worth it. Okay. Is the +2 thing from NL chat as well? +2 is a Germa thing. Yeah, +2, as far as I know, originated from Germa. From like some, I don't even remember what game he was playing at the time. And then, like, it stuck for so long. There's somebody in Germa chat years ago who made a website that tracks the number of +2s and -2s Germa gets for, like, jokes. So, I loved that website. It was great to see. It was fun to be sitting in a Germa stream, hear him make a joke, and immediately check the stonks to see if the people liked or hated it. It was really good. I hope that website is still around. I probably have it in my bookmark somewhere. I think it was a Germa Italic stream. That might be it. From the Kane and Lynch race. Kane and Lynch 2 Dog Days. I was just about to say, like, didn't we try to play this? Yeah, Techno and I tried to recreate that challenge at some point, but the game was just flat out broken on Steam. We both got the game, and it does not work. I can't remember what exactly, but we could not even open it, I don't think. And at this point, I also don't remember what Germa and Etal did in the fucking stream. I don't know what they did in the stream, and all I know is that +2 people like your joke, -2 people don't like your joke. Easy. And then from there, it spread to a bunch of different people. NL knows about +2, -2. Vinny knows about +2, -2. Stir, obviously, because he's married to Germa. They share assets and jokes together. There's probably some other people, too. Like, I think at this point, the concept of +2 and -2 has infiltrated other streamers that are outside of that group of people. Like, very far outside. And honestly, good. I think it's funny. I like having this kind of global thing. It's cute. It's cute. But the idea was they had to beat it within a certain time threshold, and depending on whether their jokes were funny or not, chat could add or subtract from the timer. Oh, it was time? I thought it was... oh, fuck. I thought it was just points, like internet points that don't mean anything. Mildly funny / unfunny is... what? Mildly funny / unfunny is -+2. Egregiously funny unfunny is -+5. I did not even know there was a +5. Everybody kept it simple with plus or minus 2. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. The joke has evolved so much from that point. And I'm fine with it just being plus or minus 2, just nebulous points. If only there were people that made joke stonks for all these other streamers that are cashing in on plus 2 minus 2. I would like to see the stonks for an NL stream. I feel like though on NL's stream, it's not necessarily about the jokes, but people just be saying plus 2 if they agree with what he said. So I'm kind of like, I don't know if they're doing it right, but they got the spirit. It's like the opposite of what happened with YouTube star ratings. There's also the fact that mentioning, I think, Suicide Squad was an automatic deduction, even if the joke was funny, because the movie was that bad. This feels like this dates this stream supremely, because Suicide Squad was still relevant at the time. So, I don't know about that aspect of it at all, but I could see it. That makes sense. Okay, well, shit, fuck, damn, on. Okay, so now my next goal is to join the reading group. Good, good, good. Oh, now I can go look at the wall. You know, look at the wall, talk to a cell, talk to Kuno. I'm not gonna talk to Kuno right now. I'm tired. I don't want to talk to Kuno. I say I'm tired as if I'm gonna end the stream, but I just don't want to talk to him right now. Actual art degree? Wait. Okay, this is the art cop. Okay. Oh my god. And then the Jamrock Shuffle. No! They're gonna make me choose. What the hell? If I unthink a thought, can I just plop it back in later? Or will they make me have to think it again? Will they make me think it again? Yeah, because it was right around when it came out. Okay, that makes sense. There's also I can't, which usually means -2, but funny. Yeah, NL chat, I don't know what they're doing over there, but they got the spirit. That's fine. As far as I can tell from Germa chat culture in present day, people still do +2 and -2 specifically for the jokes. But also I think people just say +2 when they agree. It's kind of like a weird mix. But also the chat culture is kind of weird because it's a lot of people. Like, it's actually surprising to me. Because I still think of Germa as like a 2K viewer Andy. But then I go to his chat nowadays and there's like 10,000 viewers. 10,500 viewers. A bunch of them. I was watching him play The Sims 2. And it was fucked up how many people were there. Because I was like, wait, hold on a second. What the hell? There's a lot of people typing in chat. It was crazy. I sent a letter on January 9th and paid for 7-day tracking, and I just got it today. Returned to sender. Damn, that's crazy. I guess it depends on where you were sending it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know enough about the mail system anywhere. Honestly, caught is such a great emote because because it instantly diffuses people being a jackass in chat and gives them an outlet instead of doubling down. People will be like, NL, you're shit this game, plus bald, plus ratio, and he'll hit back and they just instantly post caught and it ends. That's fair, that's fair. I just love how people use caught. It's so like I love that people are just using it to accept defeat. NL will just like read people to filth for no reason, unprovoked, like a fucking dog with rabies, and then people will just be like, "All right, damn, you got me." You know. How do I even see these emotes? These have got to be BTTV emotes, right? Hold on. Yeah, Kai is BTTV emote and cat sitting. Where's I can't? Did I miss it? Oh, I can't. Yeah, that one's also BTTV. I think I also have I don't have 7-zip. Fuck 7-zip. I have what's the other one that's not BTTV but was before 7-zip? Frankerface. Yes. So I have BTTV and I have Frankerface. I already have two stupid, dumb, external emote thingies for my Twitch, okay? I'm not installing a third one. These fuckers gotta coagulate and get together so that way I can see all the emotes and I don't want to post any. I don't want to have to download 7-zip to post new emote when people are just gonna rip that emote and put it on BTTV anyway. It's annoying. And that's my stance on it. Hold on, did I just fucking... I think I tangled my necklace with my... Okay. My necklace was very tangled into my headset cord. And I got a little bit panicked. A little bit. Just a little bit. What is this? I forgot about this. Y'all want me to put this in the fucking collection? I guess. I don't know how many slots I have, but it's probably a lot. It should be in there. I don't know anything about Mahjong, but it's in there. Beautiful. Wait. Beautiful. Look how long this chain of emotes is. It's so expanded. It's beautiful. I can't and cat sitting. What a wonderful world. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. I'm back in. I'm in. So, I don't want to unthink a thought. I want to be thinking forever. Because look at this. Cole de Mama Dakwa is so good. I need that. Actual art degree. I need that. I need that. The Jamrock Shuffle. I need that too. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets. Maybe ... more juicy containers. Let's be honest. You like all containers. trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. ... Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orbe de Montagne? The Orb? With an E? Well, I do like orbs. That's true. Orbs are cool. I don't know if I need the Jamrock Shuffle anymore. But I am so curious at where that goes. I would like to know. I would like to know. But actual art degree, I actually need. -1 perception. Can't even look at this shit. Yeah, it's another capo type. The worst one. The worst one. The most savage and brutal. The art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. God, that's incredible. We're going to be so insufferable. We are going to be an insufferable nuisance. This is incredible. We're really leveling up in the world. We're moving up in the world. Okay, so. What time is it in the real? What the hell? Why is it 1 a.m.? Okay. My thoughts. First, can I take a peek in here? I just want to look and see if the realtor did anything freak shit in here. Any freak shit that I missed? Hypno Gamma? +3 morale? Alright. Fuck. I'll take it. Shit. Okay. Yo, there's shoes. Wait, what? Black monk straps. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What the fuck does that mean? This is there a secret outfit you can put together? Cause look at this. There is the pants of ominous. Yeah, the +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. I don't know what the hell that means. It makes me nervous. And then there's the shoes. Black monk straps. Oh my god. +1 to indirect modes of taxation, affluent moneymaker man. These Per and Ingersoll shoes have no lacing, but a strap and a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they have been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. That's impressive, and also sounds like a lie. All shoes get dirty at some point. But this also makes me nervous. What is the indirect modes of taxation? I'm nervous. Is this for hustle grinders? I don't know if I'm hustle grinder enough for those shoes. I feel like they're gonna change my personality. I'm gonna put on the taxation shoes and walk around and act like I don't know nobody. Which, I mean, technically we already are doing, but you know. I'm glad I went back there. I love picking up new clothes. Thank you so much. So, right now, I want to look at the wall. We gotta min-max and look at the wall. Is the evil stepmother still here, by the way? Let me look. She's still here?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You can help me with nothing, actually. You made me do your dirty work, and I'm still mad about it. I'm leaving. Alright, so this wall needs conceptualization. We need to min-max. We need to fix the fit. Currently, nothing is affecting our conceptualization. But we're at a 5. Alright. What can we wear to increase conceptualization? White satin shirt. Alright, noted. Put that on. That minuses our suggestion, but oh well. Sarah Mizerian lounge jacket. I have to give up my jacket? This jacket's really nice though. The Kodojev jacket, it's nice. But I'll do it for the min-maxing, yeah? Okay. Scented scarf. Why is it scented? Scented like what? What does it smell like? What the hell does that mean? Damn, okay, that's all my concept clothes. I get okay. Yeah, okay. I'm wearing the office shades that takes away from my drama, and then I get surprised that I fucking lose a drama check. Oh, the shoes give me empathy though. I'm keeping those on. Alright, shit, okay. I guess this is our new fit. Alright. Okay. I need to conceptualize that wall as a phrase I need to incorporate into my daily life. I almost said wife. But it could be wife too if you want. I support your decision to conceptualize the walls. Be free, go forth and conceptualize all the walls in your life. And congratulations. Congratulations on hitting 100,000 crumbs. That's crazy. That's wild. You have shown a lot of restraint in the crumbs realm. Now you can increase your crumbs accruing number go up. Basically. So true, so true. Let us hold on. Let me save first in case something terrible happens with the wall. Alright, now we're in.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, what is this? Conceptualization? 7? 72%? +2 in the dimming lights, some things become clearer. +1, you have a keen aesthetic sensibility. Is it my outfit or the art cop? And also, +2, Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. I'm ready. Surely I pass it this time, right? Right? Why am I looking at this wall?
Because you see it, finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
You right, you right. That's so true. I love that. I love the wall that is painted here. It's so good. Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this.
True.
The uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft. Color peeled from the very face of God.
Okay. See. Okay. Luigi Goatsy. Parentheses, plumber. I'm glad you clarified, because I'm not gonna lie, I saw the name Luigi and I thought of Mr. Mangione. The internet has been a wild place lately. Can't think about one without the other. Also, I'm not gonna paint Goatsy on the wall, even if it is Luigi parentheses plumber. Me when I start to come around on my awful yellow wallpaper. Okay, so one, I am very glad I have been influenced to take on the art cop role, the art cop copotype. Yes, because one, I get to hear the narrator describe in uncomfortably deep detail this wall and other things, but mainly this wall. And two, it's gonna be very funny. The writers are insane. The writers of this game are on crack, and they love going into unnecessary detail to describe everything. And I would like to hear it. I would like to hear it. Fine. Last capitulation. Crazy Frog, parentheses, Goatsy. I am sure there is someone out there on this internet whomst in the past 20 years has created Crazy Frog Goatsy. I'm sure that's real. I'm sure it's real. It's probably on like Rule 34 or some shit, but it's out there. Alright, so this is the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft. Color peeled from the very face of God. Tell me more.
Oh, Wallfather.
Oh? I healed from this? Oh, I love that. I get to paint this? Oh, no. This game should not have told me about this. This game should not give me this power. They fucked up. They fucked up so bad. If I can paint it, and if this becomes Passepartout, it's over for y'all. They should not give me this power. It's over. It's over. Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it.
Huh?
You heard me.
He sounds tired of it all.
He has watched me stop at this wall like 6 times over the past like 3 days. He's so sick of my bullshit of coming to this wall, staring at it, not knowing what to say about it, leaving, coming back the next day, staring at it, not knowing what to say about it, failing the check, leaving, and then tonight, I come back to the wall, 7th time in a row, and I'm like, I must paint this wall. He is so sick of my bullshit. He hates this shit. But I love it. That makes me love it even more.
You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I have heavy fuel oil since when? Is that from my car or some shit? Heavy fuel oil. I wonder if that's what she's using, because she's also using a lot of red. Okay. We're oil painting. Let's go. First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
The lieutenant looks up at the wall reluctantly, then back at you. Are you being nourished? You did not answer the question. Are you being nourished by the beauty of this wall? Are you deriving sustenance from gazing upon the face of God, which I will eventually deface? I already have the paint. Just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy the Skull.
If you must.
Yes! He sighs, then adds in a resigned tone. He hates this. I love it. It's beautiful. Yes, is this sparking joy, Kim? Just wait. Alright, we're gonna do something so good. Hold on. You have seen an exceptionally beautiful wall in Martinez near the pier and have decided to add to its beauty artistically. This will take a brush first. Who would have one? Then paint. And then the act itself. I mean, I already got the shit. Cindy's still awake, right? She didn't go to bed yet. Cindy! Cindy! Can you let me borrow a paintbrush? Cindy! Wait, not this side. Cindy! Let me borrow a paintbrush, please. You're not gonna get it back. Let me borrow it though.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Cindy! I'm going to need your paintbrush.
What for?
Do we not want to tell her it's for art? I am embracing my new art copotype. You know? Like, obviously, everybody and their mama knows that I crashed my motor carriage into the sea, so that's not gonna work. Renovation for what? No one's gonna believe that. I don't live. I mean, I sleep in the like cabin for free, but nobody's gonna believe I'm renovating it. The apocalypse is coming. When isn't the apocalypse coming? So let's just cut to the chase. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
Grand art. Art deluxe. The artsiest, the most groundbreaking. That's what I want to say. Oh, but I don't know how this is going to turn out. I think it would be super cool if the game lets me paint. However, I feel like they would have very specific paintings in mind for my Harry Henry. And they're gonna look like shit because he probably has never painted anything before or drawn anything before. And it's not really gonna look like anything. But they probably have the dialogue all figured out. What kind of art are we talking about? Okay, I want her to give me the paintbrush, so we gotta make it sound... Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. While believable, I'm torn. I want to say 1 or 3. We already have the fucking superfluous nature of being a superstar, so this just makes sense. But to be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will.
Then you have time to find your own fucking brush.
You'll see. You will all see and tremble. So really, just a straight up no. To be honest, I don't think she would have given me a brush on for any of them, unless. Oh, okay. Well, if I'm not gonna get the brush, then I'm gonna be dramatic about it. I'm gonna cause drama at 11 p.m. You'll see. You will all see and tremble.
Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything really.
That may be so, but this time it's for real. Oh shit. Conceptualization impossible. I'm already at a 7. What the fuck? I need an 18. +1, you're aware of Cindy's living conditions. Now, what is that? Attempt to explain your artistic intentions. Also, a red check. Are you kidding me? With my track record, I'm gonna fail it, and we'll never be able to try again. Damn. I'll come back to that one though. I'll come back. You'll see, Cindy. You'll see. Fucker. I'll be back. No one can stop the art machine. The art cop. Okay. Alright, so we have conceptualized the wall. We made it to the gay communist meeting. And what is this?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
I see. Okay, hold on. While I'm here.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. It has given up all its secrets. There seems to be a sunken sea fort on the islet in the bay.
Okay. I am so rich. I can spend money to look in the viewer.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside. I guess I've done this before, but I don't remember it.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab gray shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
So, when we were looking at the window and trying to figure out who could have sniped the hanged man, They mentioned something that we could see out there through the coin-operated viewer. Maybe this is it. Maybe.
Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Yes, let's go. Here. Could the shot have come from there, then entered the window upstairs, the whirling in rags?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
I'm sorry, that bit of dialogue was not in quotation marks, so you should not have heard that. I do believe it should have been in quotation marks, though, because it kind of sounds like I would have said that out loud. You're just reading my mind now, I guess. From this distance, I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way, and waves cut into the islet.
Okay. We'll just go there in person. I don't care. Probably one of his futuristic powers. You know how they are. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh, it's so true. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of mind reading. Y'all kids better not still be out here. He's still fucking out here. Alright, so, okay. Let me think about what I'm gonna do next. Cause I don't wanna do another Uptimer stream. I can't do that. Last weekend got me so fucked up doing the Uptimer stream, and I slept all day that following Saturday, which, you know, is nice, but I did not feel rested. It was like I got hit by a truck, you know. So I can't be doing another Uptimer stream. But I want to do one last thing before we go. And I don't know what it should be. It's cop power. You have it too. And there is something wrong with cops. True. Fair. What do you mean by Uptimer stream? Wait. Okay, so Uptime is not correct. But Uptimer is... There was one... This was specifically an art stream. I remember this because I was just out there. I was just up there streaming for 9 hours, 13 minutes, and 52 seconds. Just drawing and yapping for that exact amount of time. And it was accidente. Did not mean to do that. This was like early on in my stream career where I just be streaming. So is Techno live? Oh, what's the nope emote? Someone has a nope emote. Hold on, is that on BTTV? Or is that someone's emoji? Is that someone's emote? It's nope, but from Balatro when you do the Wheel of Fortune. We're just gonna have an eclectic mix of emotes that I saw. Anyway, yeah, oops. That's Uptimer hours. I forgot about this one. That is factually incorrect and therefore not funny. That's so true. If it's not factually correct, how can it be funny? That's so real. Oh, shit, hold on. I caused drama for these guys. Allow me to not cause drama. Let me give them space for a little bit. How y'all fuckers doing out here at 11 p.m.? Wow, even the bad boys at the bad boy bingo hall, they know they go to bed. They sleep. Grammy and Grampy went to bed too. Damn, okay, damn. Alright. Hold on, can I talk to you?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Hi. Anyway, I'm leaving.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye. I was just curious. Damn, it's so quiet in here. Hold on.
Can I help you?
Yo, so even if I'm staying at Granby's cabin, I can come back? No. I like Granby's cabin. This is fine. Oh, the chef went home too. I need to look in here.
You see a heavy steel door
Yes.
with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Yes. Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
You mean to tell me that the fucking... even though I have the critical information that she may be hiding out here? That was just me theorizing. I don't think it's been confirmed in the game that she is still here. Wait, but the game is hinting at, did you explore all of the whirling in rags? Wait, so my theory's not crazy. My theory is not crazy. We're still in this. It lives rent-free in my head. The factually incorrect. Understandable. The Bob Ross command I always think about. I use the Bob Ross command when I need like an instant paragraph of text to test something on stream. It's pretty good. It's like my custom lorem ipsum. I really wish Techno was alive right now. Hold on. Let me see this emote. Yes, there it is. Let's just have an eclectic mix of emotes that I like. That's what it's all about. That's just what it's all about. Also, I'm just gonna put it out there. In the event that I ever finish streaming Disco Elysium, I'm already predicting that there's gonna be an after work game stream. But the after work game stream is just going to be me playing Balatro for like 7 hours. Because it's very easy for me to do that. So, I mean, we're just getting prepared. You know. Prepared in advance. Hold on. I heard something, but it's nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. There's also this, which is really good. I've never seen this. I've never seen this emote, but I do think it's funny. Like, why is it called Locked Out? I love that the Spectral Pack has just I can't in it. It's very good. It's very beautiful, very good. Like, what does it mean to be locked out? And then what's the other one? Nope. Beautiful. I love having balala. Balala emote. Safe for work, Bob Ross. Perhaps you will try Voices of the Void. Is that the one that is like scary? The one that I've been seeing Vinesauce Joel play, and he's got like a robot friend who jump scares him every 2 minutes, and also there's big monsters, and it's dark and spooky and scary. I will never play this. I will never play this. Don't get your hopes up. I'll never play it. I def watch that. I haven't been able to play it yet, but seems like a game I'd enjoy. Balatro or Voices of the Void? Because Balatro is pretty good. I can't speak for Voices of the Void. There's not big monsters, but there is a robot that looks like a kitty cat. So it is the game that I'm thinking of. That's got monsters in it. I don't play horror games. The only time I end up playing horror games is if it's like a group thing. But I would not play it solo. I am too much of a baby for this. But Balatro I can do. I can do that. Playing unhealthy amounts of Balatro on stream with my wee baby discovered cards and Joker. There's a similar one called Lock In that people would spam to get NL to properly position his jokers. And people post locked out when he misplays. Okay. Now I get you. It's all coming together now. I play a very regular and measured amount of Balatro. I love Balatro. For a while, for like multiple months in a row last year, my after-work game was Puyo Puyo Tetris. But I would only play the Tetris part. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I would just sit there and play Tetris for hours after work until I'm too tired to continue. Until my hands hurt holding my Steam Deck up for like 5 hours after work. I love it. And then I tried Balatro. And now it's as if I don't even know Tetris. Puyo Puyo Tetris? I'd never heard of her. You know. I just be sitting there. I put up like a VOD. I put up someone's stream. I put up a bunch of YouTube videos. And I sit there after work for multiple hours in bed, comfy cozy in my blanket, playing Balatro while I hear fucking Vinny play some fetish game on stream, you know? That's all I've been doing. All I've been doing since Christmas. I had no idea there was big monsters. I'm gonna be playing it scared now. All I know is what I saw on Joel's stream, where I saw a big ass centipede in like a cave. I don't know if that's spoilers. I don't know if there's lore. But I saw that and I was like, I'm never gonna fucking play this game. This is horrifying to me personally. I will not play this. He was scared too, but I'm more scared. I would not play this. You know. I've been playing like 1 or 2 games a day. Like 1 or 2 runs of Balatro. Honestly, that's more controlled than what I do. My Balatro is highly concentrated. And so, well, okay, I guess if I really think about it, a lot of the time, my runs would be too short. Like something fucked up and crazy happens, and I die before I beat the run. But if I beat the run, I will play endless mode and try to make that run go as far as possible. And then I usually die around the 11th or 12th ante. But when the good run hits, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. So like sometimes I start like I could probably go through like a bunch of runs and then I don't play well or I get stinky RNG and I'm like, whatever, we'll run it back. I'll get back to this. But then when it's the one, it's over. I'm locked in until eventually I'm not making enough points to get more chips and I fail. But when I lock in, it's over, you know. And then I've been getting in the habit of screenshotting all of my runs that like I win because I want to save the seeds because I would like to play some of them again because sometimes the cards I got are good and I wish I tried a different card combo with the jokers I had. And I love it. And I love it. So that's just what I've been doing. Okay. Hold on. I need to try something. Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
One more time.
The door does not budge.
And a third time.
The door does not budge.
Okay. Whatever. I know there's something going on in here. Alright. I think... What time is it? It's about to be 2 a.m. That's so fucked up. It's about to be 2 a.m. in the real. Also, I think my boys should go to bed. Everybody else has gone to sleep in this game. Everybody interesting, that is. They've all gone to sleep. I think I should send Kim to sleep because I've just been like a complete nuisance to him all day. We spent hours going cryptid hunting, ghost hunting, communist hunting, and now I've told him I want to become an artist, and he's just so sick and tired of my shit. I should let him sleep. But the next week when I boot up this game, what I should do is we actually have to focus back on the main quest, which is the murder. So I should do that. I want to look at all the places where a sniper could be hiding. Then we got to look at the body again. And then we got to ask about Ruby. So it's going to be a main plot story stream next week for real, on God. Sheesh, no cap. You know. So, but it's going to be a new day. Oh, and also, I am tempted to go check out the nightclub church. There's some shit I gotta do for the programmer girl boss. But I'm making an executive decision in advance. I will... Oh my god, you're out here. You scared me. Kim, don't walk in front of her like that. It looked like you
Our
walked through her.
tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
No worries, washerwoman. My other Granby. Washer Granby. I suppose we shall go sleep. Let me save. I will send the boys to bed. And then next stream, we will do real detective work. For real, on God. And maybe do a wee teeny tiny bit of side quest stuff. Maybe.
Yes?
Wait. Does Kim even know that I was obsessing about my sexuality? Does he know? Otherwise, I'm just dropping this info on him for no fucking reason. He'll be like, what? I didn't even know you were thinking about this. Alright, one last cringe conversation before we go to bed. Both in the real and in game. Kim, I mean, he can read your mind, so. Kim, I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality.
Okay.
Nothing. Actually, as I'm saying this, I realize I would not be telling the truth. No, well, let's be honest, because I don't want to endanger him through my misdeeds. Okay? I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Bitch, we're going to bed. Okay? I'm going to sleep. It is 23:04 in the evening. It is sleep time. Okay? But yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Just one more thing, though. ...
What?
Wait. You can't allow me to ask this question, because you know I'm going to ask this. I want to know how he responds to this. I'm happy for Harry. I too am happy for my Harry Henry. And yes, he is Columbo posting. This is true. I want to know what Kim's gonna say about this. I know he was literally right there when I was talking to the smoker balcony guy about the homosexual underground, so I'm sure he knows what I'm talking about. Right? Right? Columbo leaving the room but poking his head back in. Just one more thing. Are you one of those, you know, future people? Oh, man. Oh, man. My wife's a big fan of the homosexual underground. That would be big lore. That would be big lore. Alright, okay. I already saved right before this, so if something terrible happens, I can always just rewind, right? So, like, Kim, I'm just curious. I mean, I hope you don't mind me asking questions or whatever. I'm just asking questions. I'm just curious. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I am gonna be thinking about this. Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You're just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
No. Yes. No. He didn't answer the question. I'm sorry, the question was too tempting. I had to ask it, Kim. Yeah, but... ...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mine project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
Are you for real? I mean, I already felt it in the cosmos, in my bones. I have absorbed it. I felt it. I already knew. So, I mean, I'm just saying. I am surprised he actually eventually answered, regardless if he's being serious or not. If he's just fooling around, if he's being a fucking goofball, I wouldn't expect him to actually give an answer. I thought he would just keep dodging the question and not say anything definitive, which would only lead me to believe he is. Okay. All right. 20-hour mind project is very funny. All right, we'll get back to work. That's fine. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know.
That's the truth.
I just wanted to know. No reason. No reason. It's not like I was going to ask you out later or anything like that. No reason. I was just asking questions. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not like I was definitely planning for us to go on another cute date at the Ferris wheel once I find the fucking Ferris wheel or anything. You know, it wasn't anything like that. Okay. Anywho. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Yo, you know what the weather is? Okay. Good night, y'all. Good night, Kim. See you tomorrow. Send him away for the night.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Thank you. Oh my god. The way they just swooped me into the room like that. Damn.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Oh no.
You see the reflection of your face in it.
Oh.
Adorned with the expression.
Oh, I forgot about the expression. This is literally day one content. So, I'm going to leave it alone. I'll think about that later. But, I got my answers. I got all of my suspicions confirmed. I'm going to save the game. Everything has happened so much. We went to the gay communist meeting. We found out what happened to the locusts. We helped Granby and Grampy yet again. We promised that we were going to refill the traps full of locusts. We conceptualized the wall. We're going to make art. I'm determined to become an art cop. Kim doxed his sexuality to us, which I wonder what's for dinner. Why is he posing like that? Whoa. Cool guy over here. I wonder if I didn't have 100% trust with Kim, if he would even say that to me. I'm very curious about that. I would need to look at the achievement. I want to see that achievement again and see how many people actually got that. Of all the players. So, main menu. I want to see something. Confirm. Because now I'm extra curious. Why would they make it a point to say that Kim trusts me if there's probably multiple things, right? There's probably multiple things Kim would reveal or talk to you about or do a specific action if he trusts you, as opposed to if he didn't trust you. But now I'm going to be thinking, like, would he even reveal that he's a part of the homosexual underground if I didn't have 100% trust with him? I don't think he would. I also don't think he should. I mean, if he doesn't trust me, he doesn't need to tell me his secrets. I think that's fair. But, you know, I'm glad that he trusts me. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's just all I'm saying, you know. So, hold on. I need to see something. How many people got this achievement? Goodest of the good cops. 32.4% of players have this achievement. Hmm. That's very interesting. That's very interesting to think about. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Very interesting. I will be thinking about this. I will be thinking about this. Now, so all of this, it's now the sleep hour. It's now sleep time. 2 a.m. We are not staying up till 5 a.m. again. That is not in the cards. That is illegal. We're not going to let that happen again. Streaming until 5 a.m. Disgusting. How could I do this? Okay, hold on. I just am going to take a look. I'm going to take a look and see if there is Oh, hold up. Wait. There's something going on. There's something going on. There's things. Things is happening. And by things is happening, okay, and by things is happening, I mean it's just a regular thing that is happening. Nothing super duper special, but GCCX Minecraft, I love it. I love it. It's a great series, and we should all watch it again. I don't know what episode they're on. Oh my god. Saribot? Have a great rest of your day. Don't forget to stay hydrated and take care of yourself. Oh my god. They made Saribot so cute. They gave him the cute update. Saribot cute update just dropped. Fuck you, Saribot. So like I did not renew permissions for Saribot. So maybe Saribot can't ban anybody, but I guess he's still in the chat, just vibing. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Next stream, I promise, for real, for sure, we're gonna do some more main story quest stuff. Because now there's a lot of stuff for me to look at with regards to that. And I'm very curious where that goes. And I got nothing else. I got nothing. But I hope y'all have a good night, a good sleep, a good week, a good dreams.